Sup, y'all? How's it going? It's been a good week since I last streamed, has it? Been like, I don't know. Yeah, it has been a good week. How's it going, Steph? War, Pixel, Carsico. It is the usual wuthering session today. How y'all been? It has been a good week, yeah. Yeah, it has been a good week. Yeah, it's been... the last time I streamed was last Tuesday. But it was a late night Tuesday. So... I don't know, man. A lot of things has happened. Hello, good morning, good evening for you. Good morning. Good morning to you, Azure. It is indeed good evening for me. Just gotta... increase the master volume here. 70's fine. Who are you pulling for? 1.1? Oh, you got 15 hours. I guess we got 2 days left on this banner. I guess I'm pulling for Cheng Li and Jinchi, right? You gotta get Farina? Well, go ahead and get Farina, Corsica. Go ahead. Anyway, how you doing, Pixel? Bro, Pixel. I'm pretty sure, like, when you saw that message last night about me, like, ranting about how bull my class was, I bet you were pretty surprised at whatever the hell I said. You're like, damn, son. You must really hate this person. Yeah. Unfortunately, I still can't get that feeling off. Which is why I'm here. Just to, like, relax a bit. From, like, all the shit show. You know what I mean? Shangli, I need... Isn't Jinchi what's it called? Isn't Jinchi a Spectro and Changli is a Pyro? I was flabbergasted, bro. I was having a good time playing Honkai and I saw that message and I was like, damn. You're playing Honkai, huh? Oh. Well, I'm sorry to be the sour lemon on your Honkai session. But yeah, I was not having a good time. I felt like I was cheated, man. I'm like 100% positive that, like, people were surprised to see that I could lose my cool sometimes. Yeah. Cheng Li's Pyro, okay. Is she gonna be better than Encore, or is she gonna have a different role? Are both of those characters DPSs or something? That's what I want to know. I don't think I'm doing this puzzle right. Let me see here. I think I gotta get this over here. Both DPS. Snowy, how's it going? Snowy, I'm so glad to see you here. Everyone, this is Snowy. I don't think y'all met Snowy before. He tends to be pretty ruthless. So don't get on his bad side. But yeah, I was really pissed. I was really pissed about all that went down and, like, how the classes were handled. How my class in particular was handled. You know? Snowy's alive. Yeah, Snowy is indeed alive. Yeah, back to what I said. I don't hesitate to go to... See, y'all? I told you Snowy was ruthless. Yep, that's Snowy. Yep, he's back. Don't piss him off, yo. Snowy, are you on, like, break right now? Are you, like, taking a break from school, or are you on, like... Is your schooling done for the summer? I see you usually... Oh, you're making homework. Oh, you're doing your homework. Okay. I see. It's winter. Well, you know, it ain't exactly winter in the northern hemisphere, but I guess it is in the southern hemisphere. So, don't blame me for getting it wrong. Anyway. I guess it's winter break for you, huh? That's pretty cool. It's kind of weird, like, hearing that other people have winter sessions at this time of the month instead of, like, at December. All I ask is for one cold day. It's been pretty hot down here, you know. Our final exams are in the first 2 weeks of July, and after that, I'm free until mid-August. Same here, Snowy. Same here. We're in the same boat, Snowy. My final exams are also on the first 2 weeks of July. Am I looking forward to it? After all the BS that's pulled off? It's hot near the southern hemisphere. I mean, I know how hot it is, okay? I live in Florida. If you want my credibility, I live in Florida. Watching you on CLG, gotcha. Okay, hello, Sue. Alrighty. Let me just lower the music volume a bit. I think it's pretty loud here. I think you guys want to hear just a little bit of my voice, just a bit. But yeah, I was not having a good time. Snowy, I'm pretty sure I forgot to say this, but I really appreciate of you taking time out of your schedule to help me study, even though I got shafted regardless of how much I studied. On a side note, did you get Firefly? No, I did not yet. See, okay, Pixel, I got a coworker friend of mine to play Firefly. And I'm not trying to actually, maybe I could say her name. So I got her into playing Honkai Star Rail. She really likes it, right? And I told her when Firefly comes out, I want my coworker friend, to pull on her banner because she's got the same name as, you know, the mech, the armored version of her. She's got the same name of the armored version of her. So that's my rationale. So I'm making her pull on my account. And guess what, Pixel? It's not the first time she's pulled on my account, okay? Remember Robin? Remember the Robin banner? I made my coworker friend pull on that. She did 110 pull and got Robin for me. She's literally become my favorite character. She's so much fun. I can see she's so much fun. Like, the break of is nice. I want your Honkai account's luck so badly. Well, lately my Honkai account luck isn't really good. It disappeared. You know where it went, Pixel? You know when my Honkai Star Rail luck went? It went to this game instead. Rice, I need help. What do I delete so I can play Wooba? My options are Cookie Run, Project Sekai, and maybe Genshin, maybe. Honestly, out of all the three, I think you should delete Cookie Run. I don't know, man. There's something about Cookie Run that I don't find appealing as a game. I just don't know. So, yeah. I've lost every 50-50 so far. Oh, damn. Maybe you should let me pull on my account. Maybe I should let you pull on your account. Or you should let me pull on your account or something. I don't know. Wait, you guys have luck? Matter of fact, when you sacrifice enough lives, you'd be surprised with how lucky you get. Let's just say that. Let's just say that, you know. Snowy, I've seen you play Honkai Star Rail, like on your off time. I see you were clearing out the, what's it called? The Forgotten Hallways or something. And the Pure Fictions. It's getting pretty hard to clear those levels, isn't it? I have lost my 50-50 to clear in, but one for Firefly. Soul for soul. Good. I mean, Genshin luck. Does anyone have that at that? You mean the new universe? Yeah, that one too. I've recently dabbled in it. I really like what Star Wars is doing. Like, they add more endgame content, which is what I like to see. Even though it's like not, even though I didn't ask it, even though it's like not necessarily asked, it's like really nice. It's like another way to do the simulated universe. But if you just want the rewards, you could just grind them directly, you know? I really like it. New stuff like Abyss. That one, the Apocalypse Shadow, that one's pretty cool. It's just that, you know, I guess considering the difficulty of the very last level, I guess it's necessary. I feel like even though you can't compete 100% of it, you can still get enough rewards worth it. Yeah, I mean, like, you don't really need all of the rewards, right? My Genshin account was blessed with the curse. I have C3 Chi-Chi, so I made her DPS. She deals 90k to 140k damage. It's been a good while since I last saw a DPS Chi-Chi, to be honest. But every time I see a DPS Chi-Chi, I can't help but like laugh. You made this poor little girl, this zombie little girl, become a menace. Why aren't I lucky? I've sacrificed Sino like 200 times. Well, when you sacrifice a Genshin character 200 times, the Genshin gods aren't really gonna look to that as a favor, you know? We're a rare breed. Oh yes. I've yet to see someone... Well, I've seen an Aloy main before, but I've yet to see someone, like, in chat, that actually raised their Aloy and make her do as much damage as Ganyu or something. In 2 years of playing Genshin Impact, I've only won a 50-50 once in Xiao first ban, and after that, never won the 50-50, suffering from failure. I mean... Genshin, like, in terms of like with 50-50s, yeah, it's something some people can't avoid, you know. If you sacrifice the same thing over and over, it loses the value. Yeah, it's like marginal cost, you know. The more you sacrifice something, the less effective it is. Wait, I get phase ascensions? Oh, finally! Oh my god, I got phase ascensions. I'm at Union level 40. Okay, I guess I could ascend my characters now. I lost my first 50-50 to Chi-Chi and Zhongli's banner when Tonari came out. Oh. Bro, I can't tell you how many times I lost a 50-50 because I barely lose my 50-50s. But when I do, I don't really get a Chi-Chi. Like, I never got a Chi-Chi until Fontaine came out. I've been playing ever since 1.0. Never lost a 50-50 to Chi-Chi until Fontaine came out. And I think it was the... I forgot which character it was, too. I want to say it's... I want to say I lost it to Arlecchino. Or... Navia. But... I don't know. It's sometime after Farina, because I remember winning my early winning Farina early. So yeah. Oh, and Theo, guess who I lost my 50-50s for Colorin. You bitch got me the curse, but what's I? Hey, it's Snowy. I thought you liked Tonari. I thought you liked Tonari, Snowy. Listen, you might as well have a figurine of Tonari. Just like my Mona figurine. I don't think that Mona figurine does anything anymore. I still get Monas. It's freaking C7. You know what, Snowy? If we ever meet in real life, if we ever plan on meeting in real life, I'll gladly shop for a Tonari figurine for you. So you can ward off the curse. I don't know if it's gonna work though. Just like it doesn't really work for me with the Mona figurine. I have Gene Curse, I have for C4. Dude, I have not gotten any Genes. For the longest time, Gene was the one character that I don't have at this point. And I don't know why. Like I got Mona C6, D-Luke C2, I think. C1, C2. Cutting C2 or C3. What else? Chi-Chi C0. But never a Gene. Never one Gene. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's a blessing or a curse. And I wanted a Gene. Out of all the 5, The two of that I really wanted was Mona and Jean, but for a while now, I don't have Jean. You know? I guess I'm too busy to watch a stream right now. Gotta go have fun. It's okay, Azure. We'll see you next time. On my Farina pulls, I was kind of hoping I got a Jean so I could have C2, but I ended up getting free. I mean, you're suffering from success, right? Alright, what do I need to do? I think first off, I need to complete the SOL Ascension phase. Yeah. I think I can get it up there. I gotta do the Chord Cleansing, the Second Coming. I gotta do this Second Coming. I have one more day. Okay. Yeah, let's do our. I'm a little lost of track right now. Are you getting siege? No, I don't. Y'all, I'm just not that interested in pulling for additional Genshin characters anymore. I mean, my hype's gone with that game. Until there's like something new Archon story wise, I'm not playing Genshin. You know, I'm only an Archon quest player at this point. And there's nothing wrong with that, actually. When you got too many gacha games in hand, like I consider two gacha games my max limit, considering the time I have. You know, you meet your sister in the newest one. I know, I played that. I played the newest one, but besides that, right? Besides just doing the Archon quest, that's like nothing else. Even doing the Spiral Abyss doesn't really satisfy. It doesn't really satisfy me anymore, you know. Yeah, I used to do a lot of the Spiral Abyss too, but that like ambition's gone. I guess my Spiral Abyss drug went to Wuthering instead. I mean, Wuthering is such a, for me, it's such a good game. Like. You could get soaked hours upon hours into Wuthering Waves just to grind echoes. That's already pretty fun for me. That's what I find fun. None of this, oh, you gotta wait till your resin goes up to like 40 or something so that you can grind another round of artifacts. And you don't really do that in Wuthering. I mean, like, yes, you do spend this wave plates, which is the resin currency in the game. You do spend it on the weapon ascensions, the character level up materials, the character EXP, the bosses, the grinding for bosses, the boss drops. You do those, but when you have zero resin, when you have zero wave plates, it's not like you go around doing resinless behavior just like in Genshin. You still grind for echoes. I mean, you get to have a lot more. Well, I don't want to say a lot more because I know the game isn't like fully functional yet. I bet there's going to be a lot more functions in the future. But I'm just saying there's a lot more to do around. There's a lot more things to like grind for while you still have zero wave plates. You know? I only log in for Welkin and the occasional resin drain, then get off. I mean, I don't even get Welkin anymore. That's how uninterested I am in Genshin. Imaginarium Theater, new endgame content. I mean, is it going to bring back a lot of people that already moved on from Genshin? Probably not. I guess once people move on from Genshin, they move on. Unless there's another Archon quest to bring them back. But then that's it, you know? The endgame stuff... The issues with endgame in Genshin has long sailed to the point where people just don't care about the game anymore. And when they don't care, that's, you know, that's when they lose interest. And that's when they give up on like seeing the game improve and stuff. All that drive went to Honkai. I spent hours on end just killing overworld enemies with Firefly. Dude, Honkai is just fun. Straight up fun. Like, I could see myself spending hours and hours just doing simulated universe, and not just the regular simulated universe. It's like there's like another mode as well, and I think they also added a new mode with the Scrollum character, and then like the new Abyss mode with the Forgotten Hall. I think I think there's a few Pure Fiction as well. And then they added a new Apocalypse Shadow, where it's like you try to defeat the enemies as fast as possible, but like these enemies are the previous story bosses you fought, but they get cracked. They get really cracked in terms of power. And then that mode like cycles, I think every 6 weeks or so. I don't know. It cycles every period. It changes out the bosses. The other mode is crazy. I was able to do 5 million. Dude, the modes are so fun. They add new ways. Even though it's the same as gameplay, they add new ways for you to have fun. They add new ways to like take your mind off of things. And I like that, you know? It's not like in Genshin where you go around and collect mint and crystal flies. And that's all you do. Once you have zero resin in Genshin, you either got side quests or crystal fly collection. That's not gameplay, you know? You know what the side quests are? You just course through the dialogue and defeat a few enemies. That's it. It's like copy and paste over and over. And it's not appealing. It doesn't really appeal to me just to sift through the dialogue of a lot of these side quests that they have. Realistically, how many people do side quests in Genshin? I don't know, man. If there was like a tally counter, if there was like a statistic that shows which side quests were included in Genshin, that shows a percentage of the total amount of players that has done it versus the total amount of players that haven't done it, that would be something really interesting to look at. Anyway, I'm just gonna level this up. All right. I guess I go over here to complete it. Yep. Gotta do phase 3. Gotta make my character stronger and stronger and stronger. Strong like a Russian tank. All right. Okay. Air damage, electro damage, damage amplification. Okay. I really like how they add these roles here. It really like helps figure out what the character does, you know. I've been doing it for Honkai because it's genuinely fun, but I'll tell you right now, within the 3 years I've been playing Genshin, I've done maybe 20 side quests. I can't remember the last time I did a side quest in Genshin. Actually, no. I take that back. I clearly remember the last time I played a side quest in Genshin. The Sumeru Aranara side quest. That was the last time I've remembered, like really remembered, kept in memory for the last side quest I've done. And it's not particularly a good memory. If only they can add a skip button, I could just skip side quests and focus on the main quest. I mean, if they could only skip this, have a skip button for the dialogues of the side quests that aren't voiced, then it's much more bearable. At that point, you're just collecting rewards. Doing like these dumb fetch quests, collect rewards, boom, bada bing. You're done, right? But then when you're already like full on, or when you already got a lot of the resources that you use to level up your characters, and which that's what they reward when you do these side quests, when you already get a lot of those, it kind of feels pointless to do them. I mean, you do side quests for the reward, right? You do side quests for the reward. And if the rewards are just stagnant, then there's like really no point. The YouTube chat on my PC is going, what the frick? Oh. That quest can kick rocks. Dude. I don't think I've heard anything good from people doing the R&R side quest. It's not just one side quest. It is one side quest. But to complete it, you have to do 5 other side quests. And those 5 other side quests, Each of them take a really long time. So that's where all the frustration is. It all started because one NPC got sick. And so you have to find a cure for this NPC. And so therefore you have to go to the R&R village. But then to get the cure, you have to like bring the R&Rs back into the village. I can't believe I remember the plot as well. You have to bring the R&Rs back into the village. You have to make the village like populated again with the R&Rs. And then you have to look for specific R&Rs out and about in Sumeru. And then you gotta do each of their side quests to see if they can go home. And once you do that, you finally get to cure the NPC. I'm like, bro. Oh, I got a little sound glitch in my game. Curious, this thing is I have to do a portion of it if you want the best free-to-play store for Benny Boy. Oh, that's another thing, right? If you want the free craftable 4 stars in Sumeru, you have to do more shit. And I'm like, bro. I don't know, man. The idea of like locking stuff behind quests that take forever to do, I don't like that, you know. I mean, it's the same bullcrap with what they did to like the fishing minigame, you know. Who even does the fishing stuff anymore, huh? At this point, all you do, the only reason you want to do fishing is either A, you're a masochist and you genuinely have a fun time fishing, or B, you want to R5 the catch. Why aren't our lucky? I've sacrificed sign and like, oh, sorry, I've already read that. Hi, hello, True Cookie. It was a bitch who got injured and R&R tried to save her but needs help. The R&Rs ask you to find R&Rs to come back to the village. There are like a million of them. Oh yeah, there's also a million R&Rs you gotta call. I can't stand fishing. I paid my friend $20 to get me. See, even if you paid your friend $20, your friend would still be underpaid. Your friend would still be underpaid for fishing you the R5 catch. Because how long does it take to R5 the catch? Oh yeah, multiple days, right? Multiple weeks. That's like earning $1 per day of fishing in Genshin. Horrifically underpaid. Dude. I really hope they don't add a fishing minigame in Wuthering. And if they do, it better be fun. It better be something enticing. It better be something like, oh, you know, if you fish, you get pretty good water Pokemon, right? I could see them doing that. Wuthering, I mean. Like if you fish, you get pretty good water Pokemon. Or maybe you get a pretty good food ingredient, even if anyone cares about cooking in the game. But like, there's a lot, like with the Pokemon mechanic they got here, there's a lot they could do with, you know? There's actually a lot. I mean, like, hang on. Does my Encore have it? I haven't really been playing Encore. Yeah, so like if you just have, let me get Encore on my team here. They could add a lot of stuff in terms of like what echoes could do. Like for example, right? There's an echo out there you can catch called the Inferno Rider. This has to be the coolest monster I've ever seen in the gacha game. This is the Ghost Rider, right? So there's actually a chance of getting, like, you know, being able to, like, you know, catch this guy. and use him as an artifact or Pokemon. And once you do, when you activate his ability, right? Watch this. Dude, this is cool. This is cool as shit. Dude. That is the coolest mechanic. You get to ride... You get to ride till dawn with the Hell Rider. Or Inferno Rider. I want to call this guy Hell Rider. It's such a cooler name. Shorter and cooler name. Hell Rider. Something I hope WUA does add is add a sandbox mode, and I feel like a game like this would do really well with something like that. A sandbox mode? What do you mean by sandbox mode? Because when I think of sandbox mode, the first thing I could think of is Minecraft. Like Animal Crossing. Oh, like you mean... Oh, Teapot? You should have said Teapot. I got that, but then used it because I was saving for Cheng Li, man. That was cool. Dude. The monsters. Every monsters in this game is so good. And they're so satisfying to like fight against too because of the satisfying dodge mechanic too. Like you get to fight the monkeys. You get to fight these guys. These guys are pretty cool. They're very nice to fight against. This guy is the best I've ever seen. Like the coolest monster I've ever seen. But not just that. You can actually find this guy somewhere when you do like the story quest. Dude, the monster designs are so cool. I'm pretty sure that some of these monster designs could rival some of the Elden Ring monster designs too. Not just that. I mean, like the most bizarre monster design I've ever seen in any game in particular. I gotta find it. Hang on. The most bizarre monster design. This is one of them. It's a traffic light with arms and legs. Have you seen the Shadow of Erdtree boss? No, I have not. I have yet to play that game. I heard it's really hard. So I really gotta level up my primary Elden Ring save to be able to play that game. This one right here. This is the weirdest but most alluring monster design I've ever seen. It's a spider car. This thing's the spider car. Yeah, it's so cool, man. It is so cool. Like Animal Crossing, like add a breeding feature so you can breed based off of the main stat and have high odds of getting stats you want for a character. I mean, okay, first off, don't use breeding in when you mention like, oh, you gotta breed the echoes. I don't think that's the right term here. I think they're gonna implement the same mechanic as breeding, but it's not exactly breeding, you know. Have you ever seen Shadow of Erdtree? I've answered that. Elden Ring is more like ancestral and magical here, and WUBA is more like cyberpunkish and modern day. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, like the world building itself is pretty cool, right? You got like various monsters across the world that like rupture the surface of this land. And then you got the upside down sea of skies. Hi, Rice, the wishing spot I want to show you, but I can't right now. It's in the Discord. If you go to it, you get an achievement. Alright, I guess I gotta check out the Discord then, right? I gotta check out the Discord then. Ah. Wait, I've been there. No, I've been there. Yeah, I did. I did get... No, I've been up there. Yeah, I sat on top of the chair and I got an achievement for it. Thank you, though. Dealer could never. Speaking of Discord, am I blind or is there no more Genshin channels? No, there's no more Genshin channels. I deleted them. I just silently deleted the Genshin channels because I was revamping the Discord. a bit so that it is less Genshin oriented. Plus, it's kind of cluttering up the Discord channels a bit. So yeah. Have you seen the chair? I mean, I've sat on it. That's what I said, Cookie. But yeah. I deleted the Genshin channels in the Discord for good reason. It's not like I hate Genshin. It's just like, oh, I mean, like no one really uses those. And I don't want to make a Discord channel that's kind of like a Genshin channel, because we're not really playing Genshin anymore, are we? I didn't even notice, honestly, about the Genshin channel being Thanos snapped. Yeah, they did get Thanos snapped. That's why I said gone, reduced to atoms. Barely anyone uses them. It's like, you know, as a community, we're not... I don't think we're primarily Genshin oriented anymore, are we? I mean, look at the game we're playing right now. Does this look like Genshin to you? Does this look like a Genshin character? I'm pretty sure this is not a Genshin character. If you just turn a blind eye at the fact that this character might probably be based off of a Genshin character. No, only like once a month when you do Abyss. What do you mean? Oh, when you do Abyss in Genshin? You're still a Genshin player if you do the Abyss in Genshin? I mean, that's like saying... Well, I guess you're right. If you still play Abyss, you're still technically a Genshin player. I mean, everyone's still a Genshin player when they play Genshin for the Archon quest as well, if you want to go with that logic. But we're not primarily like playing Genshin, are we? We're like none of the recent streams or shorts or videos from this channel were anything Genshin related, except for the recent Archon quest. But that's about it, you know. It's about the only Genshin stuff that's been happening for the past month. Is there anything to do in Genshin currently? I don't know, man. I don't know. Do I really care? No, not really. You could find out the hard way. You could just log into Genshin and see what's up. I'm pretty sure Spiral Abyss has refreshed by now. Will you play Zenless Zone Zero? Probably. I might. But will I spend money though? Probably not. There's just a lot of gacha games out there currently that, you know, that can only prioritize one or two of them. The two I'm prioritizing right now are Star Rail and Wuthering. That's it. Genshin's like off my charts. Genshin's like really just off my radar. I don't know about Zenless Zone Zero though. You can play it. Pick the female protagonist that looks like Xiangling. Just play an hour or two about it on stream and then just think about, maybe it's fun, maybe it's not fun. You know? But will I spend money? Probably not. I mean, there's already too much money that I spend on gacha games anyway. Like, even one gacha game where you spend money is already too much. Alright. What was I gonna do? So I did level up my character on my Ascension stuff. I can level a few of these guys to 70. So I might as well grind the stats for that. Yeah, okay. So since we're at SOL rank 5 SOL 3, I think we can start grinding the monkey. I mean, not literally grinding the monkey, but you guys know what I mean. All right, monkey man. Give me your materials. Put the stream on background as I play Apex. All right, go ahead and play an Apex. Play an Apex sessions. Just win some games from me, okay? How good is Wu? I had to stop playing simply because of I didn't have enough space for my phone. Wu was pretty fun. I mean, I think it's more combat oriented. That's the way I look at it. It is indeed more combat oriented. But there's a lot of bugs. I would say there's a lot of bugs at the moment. Fair warning. You might not be able to run wuthering because of these performance issues that they got in like this Unreal Engine. But the game looks phenomenal too. If I can win, I'm pretty sure it can win, right? Oh, I got Monkey Man. Let's see if that's got any good stats. It's got crit rate, and so does this one. I don't know if I want to trade Monkey Man for another Monkey Man. Okay. We'll keep this one just in case, since it's crit rate. And we'll keep this one attack. I got crit rate Monkey Man on Gion right now. I thought they were to fix what? The performance issues? No, they haven't. The update hasn't come yet. I'm still getting stuttering here and there. Did they ever mention performance updates in the 1.1 update? Did they ever have a 1.1 special program? I'm kind of wondering about that. You know? They're about to have a 1. You think? Wait, is there even like a like special program about it? Because if there is, I might as well watch it right now, right? Because I haven't watched it. See what they fix. Since I'm pretty invested in this game so far, why not, right? Why the hell not? Doesn't the update come out on the 28th? I mean, considering that the battle pass ends in about 2 days. Probably. Probably. Alright, Monkey Man. Come out wherever you are. Finally added squads to Apex after so much time. I thought they already added squads for a while now. Oh, what the hell? Alright, Monkey Man. Let's see what you got. Healing bonus. Oh, okay. Alright. Snowy, you still there? I want to ask, how's school going for you? Because I feel bad about not asking how school's going for you when I've said my piece about how school's going for me, you know? And Pixel, you in school at the moment? Gonna wait around till Monkey Man just respawns again. I'm in summer break. Ah, yeah, you're right. You're right. I forgot such summer break does exist. Hmm. What kind of major are you doing right now, Pixel, if you don't mind sharing? Sorry, kind of feeling a little under the weather at the moment. Kind of feeling a bit under the weather. Planning on going to camp. Okay, okay. You just in like the pre-major right now or something? Just getting the gen eds out of the way. That's a good start. I always get the gen eds out of the way first. Pixel? Or anyone. Or Endure rolling. Oh, Endure rolling. Okay, okay. Pixel? If you do... If you do go ahead and do your you're at a point where you're like in college and stuff. Or that goes to everyone. Rose, how's it going? I was gonna say, if anyone in here is actually going into like any form of college classes, signing up for them, and you know, picking which professor to do your courses with, just make sure, like especially if you're in like the American areas, just make sure that you research the professor with Rate My Professors. You don't want to do what I did and went and not research about who you're getting into, you know, or what you're getting into. You always want to know who you want to do the course with, or else you'll be like me, regretting every minute of the course. Every minute I dread learning stuff, because either A, they could be really bad at teaching, or B, they're really tough on grading, or C, they don't really like, you know, help you out that much off class hours, or D, all of the above. I signed up so late, the open spot teachers suck, just got out of the classes wait list. Oh, dude. Yeah, early bird gets the worm. That's is like the general rule of thumb when you sign up for classes, you know. But I'm saying, like, Rate My Professors is a heck of a tool. That right there is probably gonna save you one semester of a headache. It's just going into ratemyprofessors.com and see who the hell is teaching this course, just to make sure that you're not getting shafted when you pick this person. I should have used it when I signed up for my summer course, you know? And now I regret whoever I'm taking it with. Because, man, like my professor, she sucks. She's hot garbage. Complete hot garbage. I left a review about her on Rate My Professors, and it wasn't a particularly good review. Like all these times, right? You're expected to commit a certain amount of study time outside of class hours. See, I've committed way more than what was suggested in her syllabus. Way more. I pretty much ingrained the textbook of each chapter in my head just to take the exam. And I still get shafted for it because she wasn't clear enough in like what she's going to include. That, and she doesn't really include what's on the exam, you know? Is she the one of them that just shows the bare minimum and expect you to teach yourself based on the info you give? No. Okay, so let's start with step one, okay? Let's start with the very beginning of the stupid course. Alright? The very first lecture. See, I already had some red flags about her. Is that one, whenever she teaches, she doesn't really teach. She just reads off the PowerPoint slides that was like probably given to her. right? So she reads off the slides, and then any question that the student asks her, she would straight up just say it in a way that makes a student feel dumb. That's not good. That's already not good. That's already red flags. But I gave her the benefit of the doubt because maybe it's just first lecture vibes, right? Also, the lectures are not mandatory, by the way, so that's good. And it's an online class. It is an online class. So you got the fact that she reads off of PowerPoint slides and she doesn't really do a good job answering questions. Second off is, well, we asked for study guide for the exams. She said that she doesn't give out study guides because she expects us to pretty much learn everything by ourselves. But besides the PowerPoint, just pretty much learn everything else on the textbook. She does list out the learning objectives and then calls it kind of a study guide, but it's not actually a study guide to see which specific topics you need to understand. It's just vague topics. So you got me right here spending all this time diving into specific topics of each textbook, not knowing which one's going to be on the exam. And once the exam comes, it's a mix of the stupid easy questions versus the really minuscule detail that you could easily miss in a textbook. That is a part of the exam. Now that got me riled up. Because it's like, oh my god, I didn't study enough. And then I started doubting myself. I started doubting my learning ability from that point. It was like that for the first exam, second exam. Now I've taken 3 exams in the class so far. First exam, second exam, or basically the same score. That is like particularly not that good. It is like minimum of like passing, but not that good for me. So that was me, first exam, second exam. Second exam, I invested a little more study time, right? Invested a little bit more study time to be able to actually get a higher score than my first exam. But no, I got the same exact score, despite investing more. Because of the fact that she's not really clear on what our learning objectives were. Then I started really doubting myself. It's like, oh, maybe I'm not suited for this, course of material, like the career that I'm getting into is healthcare. And I started doubting about myself about whether or not I can really do healthcare. Now that's where I felt a little sad about myself, about the fact that I can't really do this prerequisite of a course to be able to get into everything else that I want to get into. Keep in mind, this course is a prerequisite. It's like the bottom of the barrel. Okay? You absolutely need to pass this course so you could take the other courses after it. And now came the third exam. Now, third exam is when I actually asked for help. I had way more time in my hands because I got sick with COVID, believe it or not. I got sick with COVID, so I had to take some time off of work. I know, I did not get sick on COVID on purpose. I actually got sick in the dumbest way possible, but that's like, doesn't really matter at this point. Got sick. So therefore I got a lot of time on my hands. Because I had to take time off of work because I got sick. I had a week. I used up an entire week to study. And I asked for help from my Discord friends. I think it was last night that I house help with. Now, keep in mind, I was already studying a lot. Asking them for help is just basically review time for me. Reviewing the material, right? That's pretty much all the resources I got, right? I used up every bit of my resource to be able to pass this exam. But guess what? Then came the exam, and I got the same score as the previous 2 exams. I'm like, what the frick is going on? What is going on? At that point, I didn't even feel bad anymore. I stopped feeling bad about myself. And I got really tired of the inconsistency of however much study time I invested in just to get the same score. So I started looking up Rate My Professors because I kind of forgot that Rate My Professors was a thing. So that's why I signed up for a class in the first place. Plus, it's an online class, so that was also enticing to like sign up for. But I got onto ratemyprofessors.com. I looked at the professor, and I was livid. I was livid about the fact that I'm getting cheated out of my own time because this professor is shit. Is borderline dog shit. Looking at those pages of notes made me feel like I've never taken good notes in my life. That's pretty much a week's worth of notes of studying, Pixel. Not even a week, right? I probably invested like 8 to 12 hours of study time per day when I was sick. Per day. So you can combine 7 times 8 hours minimum. That's 56 hours of study time. That is like 5 times way more than the recommended time invested to study for the week. 5 times way more. And I still got the same score. Why? Because the professor refuses to elaborate what topics you need to study for. There's questions in the exam that are like super minuscule, easy to miss on the textbook that she includes. And sometimes it's not even in a textbook. Sometimes the answers, the questions and the answers are not even in the textbook. And so, well, what's going on? Why is she teaching the stuff that's not in the textbook? That's BS, you know? What class is it? Anatomy and Physiology 1. Lecture and lab. See, that's a prerequisite. And that class is a lot. And it's not an easy class. It's a hard class. But the way the professor teaches it, the way it's mishandled out of all the proportions, makes it impossible to pass. Like, I know I could get an A in the class if the professor would just give me information about what to study for. Then I can spend less time looking for specific information to engrave in my head. So therefore, I can have an easier time passing the class. But she refuses to do that. So I basically spend a lot of time studying and not getting a lot of results out of it. Now that is infuriating. There's so much that the professor could have done. I already did my part as a student to study for the freaking exam. I already spent this much time. I look up in Google, try to compare the answers on what the textbook gives out, and then like made sure to go on like something like Quizlet to be able to remember every term that was said on the textbook. And that's still not enough. That's still not enough. The other professors that were teaching the same course, according to Rate My Professors, the reviews of the other professors that were teaching the same course, they weren't as bad. They weren't as bad as the one that I'm currently taking. The one I'm taking right now is really bottom of the barrel, dog shit professor vibes. And the more I look into her credentials, the professor that I was doing this class under, she wasn't even a science professor. She's not even a science professor. She's in the anthropology department. Like, she's not even an anatomy physiology professor. She's in the anthropology department. Like, huh? Why are you a professor from the anthropology department teaching this course that's not anthropology department? Why? Who gave you the credentials? So I started really getting pissed at her. And all the shitty things that I've said about the professor to my Discord friends, I don't feel bad at all. I don't feel bad at all the things I've said to her about her. I've said my piece. I was trying to I couldn't justify getting shit on, you know? So that's why I said all the things about her, Pixel. And the remark about the dog. So one time mid-lecture, Pixel. One time mid-lecture. One time during one of the lectures, the professor took a really long break from lecturing. She like looked at the side of her, onto the side of her room and started checking things out, right? And she was gone from the lecture for about a good 20 to 30 minutes. Now, this is a Zoom lecture, okay? Usually, you would come back and see what's going on. As a lecturer, usually you would say, oh, I'm having an emergency right now. But no. She got off her chair, went to the side of the room, and then 20 to 30 minutes later, she came back and said, oh, my dog seized. I'm so sorry about the little interruption, but my dog seized. And I felt bad. I felt bad about her, okay? About the fact that her dog seized, so therefore she had to like take some time off, right? And then next lecture, well, a few lectures ahead, she was in a hospital room. Now there was a lot of occasions when the professor had pre-recorded lectures just because she wasn't able to do the lecture on Zoom. But a few lectures ahead, her next lecture, she was teaching the class on Zoom in like a hospital setting room. Like it looked like she was in the hospital, right? And that's when I was like, oh, I felt really bad, you know? I feel really bad for this person. So, you know, maybe she's not answering her emails. Maybe she's not contacting as much because she's in the hospital. Right? You know, I'm like, I get it. Like, you got to take some time off. You got to take care of your health. See, the day when I went on Rate My Professors, right? The day when I went on Rate My Professors, all of the sympathy I had for her was gone in an instant. Right? All this stuff about her not being able to communicate, it's been like she's been doing that. She's been not actively communicating with the students. She's been refusing to give study guides, according to other students that took her class in Rate My Professors. She's been doing this. At that point, I got really pissed. Really pissed. To the fact that, oh my god, did I actually feel bad for this person because they couldn't, like, you know, get some time together? Did I actually justify the fact that she wasn't able to, you know, like, talk? At that point, I just don't care about her anymore. Like the cat's out of the bag when I saw what was said about her in Rate My Professors, and I'm like, Don't feel that bad anymore about you anymore. Hope your dog, you know. Hope your dog does that thing again. Mid-lecture. So yeah. Yeah, I stopped feeling bad for the professor at that point. At that point, her way of teaching the class was not even justified. That's evil. I know it's evil. But that's just the way to get things out of my head. Like, just to rant. Now, I know that's evil, but when I said that to my friends, I felt better afterwards. I had to let that out. Because the god awful practices of like all these professors, whatever, like mishandling the course. Like this is people's livelihoods, people's future livelihoods, man. It's like when you go ahead and like you try to take a lesson about how to drive a car, but the instructor did so bad, like the instructor was so bad at teaching to the point when you take the driver's license test, you don't even like, you don't even do the right things to drive a car. That's like that vibes, you know. I mean, being a bad teacher for something as serious as being in the medical field, then it's reasonable to get mad. She's a anthropology professor teaching anatomy and physiology. I can't justify that. I don't know who signed her up for this job, but god damn, man. Get someone, at least someone more credible. What, this is just because she has... just because anthropology has humans in it doesn't mean she can teach the course. Like, I don't understand. Like, my god, bro. Are online classes worth it? Taking a few in the fall. If you've listened to what I said about my professor so far in this stream, rate my professors is your best friend. Okay? But online classes, I mean, it's a self-discipline kind of thing, you know? I always find in-person classes to be better than online classes, in my opinion, because I think that, like, generally the lecturers that do in-person classes do a better job at teaching, like general rule of thumb. But online class is just there for your convenience, you know? Yeah, you have to do a lot of the work yourself. It's not like, you know, it's not like, oh, you gotta do like homeworks, pages 1 through 4. It's like, oh, on like the online portal kind of thing, you gotta pace yourselves, and sometimes it's hard to like find a discipline too to be able to do online schoolwork. But I feel like online classes over the years has gone better because of COVID. People structure their online classes better because of that pandemic. Planning on taking stats online, but I hate stats. I mean, I feel like stats as a math class, it's a math class, right? So that's got to be a lot of practice too. So I don't know, man. I don't really know if taking stats online is good or not, because I've never taken that class myself. Maybe I need to take that class in the future, but I don't know. All right. What else do I need to grind? I've been grinding this monkey for like quite a while now. I need to get out. I need to get out of the monkey lair. All right. Okay. I mean, we've already got level 60 here, so I don't really care about the additional rewards out of this battle pass. 400 has records in Tower of Adversity. Oh, really? It's required for graduation, sadly. Oh, I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, like, the career I want to get in, I don't see a class associated that. I don't see a class like stats that I have to take, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, shouldn't stats be like a general math class? I mean, I feel like it's still dependent on the professor too that teaches it, right? I can ascend her, but I want to ascend Gion instead. Let me get the Shifeng Pharmacy. Excuse me. It's general math, but yeah, it really depends on who you get. It does. And I forgot that rule of thumb whenever I sign up for that, when I sign up for that class. I'm kind of kicking myself for not using Rate My Professors to like judge if the class is going to be good or not. Plus, anatomy and physiology, I don't think it's a summer class that you should ever take. There's a long thing. There's a long list of things you got to remember in that class, and 10 weeks of taking it compared to 16 weeks, it's really short. Very, very short amount of time. I think Shifeng Pharmacy's down here. There it is. Hi, Rice. Good morning. Ryu, how's it going? Good morning on your end. How's it been? All right. Gotta send the G on. There we go. I can level him up. Level 70, baby. God, I could level up the weapons too. I gotta level up the weapons too, man. Yeah, ascension successful. Ascension successful. Hello, I'm back. Hope I didn't miss anything. All we talked about are shitty professors, Azure. So don't worry about it. It was pretty much a topic of conversation. Enough about shitty professors, though. The thing is that if you want to get... The general idea is if you ever want to sign up for a college class, if you're like... if you're like in the US or something, or I don't know if other countries use it, but Rate My Professors is like your best friend. Our teachers are living rent-free inside our heads. Yes, they are. Trebla, Albert. I'm still pissed. I'm still pissed about last night. I thought I could get away with, like, you know. I thought I could get my chest off of it, but no. I'm still getting actively shafted. And because I didn't use Rate My Professors, here I am, just suffering. Like a bruh. There is a bright side though. What's the bright side, dude? Wait, what happened last night, if you don't mind? No. Okay, so last night I took my recent exam in the class. I've studied for a real long time, and I asked for my friend's help to help me study. But then I still didn't get a good score. I got the same exact score as well, not the same exact score. I got a better score, but it's still like one question. It's like one more question correct compared to like the previous two exams. It's like, what's all that study time for, you know? It's like for nothing. As long as you pass, it's survivable. I don't want to pass anywhere, man. I just want to get out of the shitty class. Also, did you see what I said in the general integrity chat about how I can't, you know, theoretically retake the class to be able to get a better grade? You don't have to look. Let me just tell you, I can't retake the class to get a better grade. That's what I talked to an advisor about it this morning while trying to like sign up for the same class. So she said that I'm not able, per policy. Like it's not like the university that you go to. I'm not gonna mention it in chat, but it's not like the university you go to where it's like there's grade forgiveness. It's different over here. Yeah, it's shit. It's very shit. So their policy is if you have a passing grade, if you completed the course in the passing grade, you can't retake the course to get a better grade per our policy. What? How do I get a better grade then? Well, according to our policy, you gotta wait 3 years before you can retake the course. So if I get a C in that class, I'm stuck with the C for the rest of my... Okay, so now I say it. Okay, so that is when you pass the class. When you pass the class with a C, you can't retake it. Right? But then I asked the advisor. Then I asked the advisor, right, Trebla? Well, what if I purposely fail the class? Can I retake it? The advisor says yes. You can somehow fail the class and retake it and get an A, but the grade that you got in the class will be factored in with the GPA of the of the program that you're trying to apply for. What? So I get shafted regardless. So I can't take the class if I pass with it. I can't retake the class when I pass with a C. And even if I fail the class, like I get a D or an F, and retake a class and get an A, the net GPA out of those two classes will still be a C. So it's pretty pointless to retake it then, if the net GPA would still be a C. And having a D or an F in a course will lower my chances of getting into the program according to them. So not only can't I fix my grade because of a dogshit professor, I'm also stuck with the C regardless of what I try to do, because I can't really improve that grade. So I don't know what to think about it anymore, man. It's just really shitty. It's like, well, what do you do? What do I do? Remiki, how's it going? Welcome to this stream here, where my friends and I talk about shitty professors. If you get an A in the other classes, will that counteract the C? That's what they told me, right? So the advisor told me that to counteract the C, the rest of my classes have to be an A. And the program that I'm gonna apply into also looks into cumulative GPA, meaning the GPA of all other prerequisite classes that you take to get an A in. So the more classes that I take that I get an A, the more that it will counteract the C, you know? So that's the plan I have right now. Is to just eat shit with the current professor, try to get a C, at least a C in that class, or stay with the C, because that's passing, right? And then for the rest of the classes that I plan on taking onwards, I have to get an A in it, right? Try hard for the rest of the school life. Yeah, that's pretty much a strategy. Just try hard for the rest of the school life. See, the idea is, like, the idea of me taking this class right now is so I could like get it out of the way, so I don't have to worry about taking it in the fall. Since I can take it in the summer and complete it with the least amount of time as possible, I just try to get it out of the way so I can, you know, have some more time for classes in the future. So I could like spend less resources in like the rest of the classes to get an A when I get an A in the class I'm currently taking. But the opposite seems to have happened, where instead of like, you know, instead of like getting an A first and then like, you know, not having to worry about the other classes onwards, I have to eat shit first, get a C, and then worry about the rest of the school, rest of like the rest of my school years about worrying to get an A, and get lucky with the professors. Now that is where rate my professors comes into play. See, y'all, as I've said, all this while about, you know, like if y'all are really planning on taking on a college course, you should really use rate my professors to see which course is teaching it. Rate my professor, yes, until there's only one option, that too. Then you eat shit regardless. A friend of mine told me that professors are one of the 50-50s at school. Dude, I'm kicking myself so hard right now because of the fact that I didn't use rate my professors to be able to check like who's teaching this course. Because I saw the words online course and I'm like, oh, sunshine and rainbows. This is great. That means I don't have to attend class. I could just do it in my own pace, right? That was the only thing that got me to sign up for the class. I didn't care about anything else. All I cared about was the online class. Calypso, how's it going? You love my avatar colors? Thank you. Thank you. All I cared about was the fact that the class is online. But now fast forward 2 months later. 2 months later, and I now realize that I've got the shittiest professor out of all the available professors teaching the class. I've got the shittiest one, and I can't even back out of it. Did you make it, or was it commissioned? No, this was bought off of Etsy. It was like pre-made, but I am planning on getting another VTuber model in the future. It's kind of, well, I don't want to say kinda. It's totally different from this guy, but yeah. Your friend is unfortunately right. Dude, Albert. So the class right now I'm taking is anatomy and physiology. Lecture and lab, okay? You know which department my professor is at? You know what department she specializes in? She specializes in anthropology. You know what that is? It's pretty much human history. So you got a professor who specializes in anthropology trying to teach an anatomy and physiology course. That is a health science course. What? That's almost the same vibe as asking as getting a philosophy professor to teach you about engineering. All my professor does is read off of the PowerPoint. And any question that someone asks, she just like shuts them down. And pretty much shuts them down, belittle them, thinking that, like, you know, making it sound like the student was dumb. It's like, what is going on here? So, obviously, I got baited by the online class stuff. I got baited. Like, to no end. And now I'm paying the price for it. Like, no joke, when I looked up and rate my professors, of the other professors that was teaching the same subject, right? The other professors that were teaching the same subject, like other people, the students that took those professors, they didn't have a problem with them. They were all really good professors. Like, they were actual professors that were in like a science department or something. Whereas the professor I have is not in a science department. So therefore, I'm not getting a good teaching experience, out of doing that class. Just learn by yourself at that point, not gonna lie. That's what I did. That's what I did. All this time of me spending time in that course, I couldn't depend on the lecturers because it's just the professor reading off the PowerPoint. And that basically meant, well, if I'm spending time just looking at someone reading off the PowerPoint, I might as well read the PowerPoint myself. That's what I did. And then I read the textbook, did like the assignments and stuff, no problem. I do that. But here's where it gets really annoying. Here's where it gets really infuriating. See, we asked for a study guide of what's going to be on the exam. And the professor's like, nope, we don't do study guides around here. What we do got though are these learning objectives, things that you should learn as a learning objective. Like, you know, you got to do like your due diligence of reading the book, and learning about fulfilling the learning objectives. And I look at the learning objectives, and it's about the most vague shit I've ever seen. Hello, Link. How's it going? But yeah, it's about the most vague shit I've ever seen as a learning objective. It's like, oh, describe the cavities of the human body. Oh, you gotta be able to locate the cavities. Oh, describe the 7 or something different systems in the human body. Right? So like general shit. So like, oh, describe different parts of the body. Like, you know, vague stuff. I'm like, cool, okay, I can do that. But when it came to the exam, it's about the most inconsistent thing I've ever seen. Because one, there are some questions in there that were really, really specific. Very specific. Something that you could easily miss in the textbook. In fact, some of those questions were not even from the textbook at all. It was just pulled out of her ass. Going good. Just started Wuthering Maze. Is it good? Oh, it's pretty fun. I'm just running around right now, talking to my friend about how bad my current class is. How mishandled it is. It's severely mishandled, right? Right, show me and some of the friends had questions that weren't in the book. Unfortunately, haven't figured out why yet. Yeah, no one knows why. No one knows where these questions came from. So, we got me and my other friends looking at each other. I'm like, what the frick is this? Where did this come from? Been looking for your channel for a while since I've got to subscribe. Now subscribe. Oh, thank you very much, Ragnar. Welcome to today's stream. Sorry about being a little salty today's stream because I just want to rant about the shit professors that you guys, or that we sometimes face, you know. And it goes for everybody. Like I said before, if you plan on taking a college course, rate my professors as your best friend. Because you really can't like go with your gut and say, oh, this professor's gonna be chill. It's an online course, chill class, boom. I'm gonna have a great time. Guess what? I did not have a great time. It's like, boy, oh boy, I can't wait to finish it right now. I finished in 2 weeks. I finished that course in 2 weeks, which is something to look forward to. But I got 2 exams to get out of the way. Actually, I'll take that back. I got 4 exams to get out of the way, including like the lecture lab exams. So yeah, I'm at my final straw, man. Can't justify bad teachers. I really can't. There's nothing good about being in the same class as a teacher that is barely able to teach the class, you know? Oi, how's it going? Should I sleep tonight? I think you should sleep tonight. Alright. Yeah, I could farm some more of these guys. Is there more of these? You can get the 3 costers. Sleep is for the weak. Dude, I basically got no sleep when I was studying for my exam. I was so determined to like pass because I thought, well, I pretty much spent a lot of time pretty much studying the material as much as possible. I probably for the past week or so, I probably spent like 52 hours studying this one class. 52 hours spent in a week is way too much just for one class that you take and forget about. And even then, it doesn't pay off. And it's like, well, what's next? Like, what do I do? Do I just eat shit? So, I'm like, well, I guess I'm getting shit on. I work night shift. You work night shift, Kabuki? I haven't slept for 2 days. I'm not proud of it. That coffee I drink was so strong. What? You drank like a 3-pack of 3-shot espressos, like a 9-shot espresso or something. Let's see here. HP Sextro, Fusion, Glacier. Just trying to optimize my builds right now, so don't mind me. Don't mind me, y'all. 2 days of no sleep equals 2 gallons. 2 gallons of espressos then. Yeah. Get some sleep, y'all. It's good for you. You'll regret life less, you know. Take it as a learning lesson for me. Also use Rate My Professors. You might as well sleep with Rate My Professors. In fact, maybe I could get the website for Rate My Professors to like sponsor this stream. If you ever feel down in your college course, use Rate My Professors. It'll save you a lot of time. So, yeah. Alright. Actually, what was I doing? I was planning on getting this thing right here. Yeah, I might as well grind on the Tacit Field. Is it night at your place? It is night at my place. 10:45 p.m. to be exact. Been learning for long periods of hours for 3 weeks now. Haven't played Wuthering Waves for a long while. My account is basically just a sitting duck. You in school right now, Ragnar? Tell me how that's going for you. School going nice for you? I think you already know what school life is like for me at the moment. Alrighty. It's 10:45 for me, but morning. Ah. You probably live somewhere like in the Southeast Asian countries, right? Yeah, for some engineering exams really made me sleepless. Ooh, engineering. Ooh. What kind of engineering is it? Is it engineering statics? Well, okay. First off, what department of what engineering specialty is it? Is it like mechanical, electrical, chemical, industrial? No, not industrial. What's it called? Civil, software, computer engineering. Awesome. See, Treble right here is a computer or cybersecurity major. Molten, how's it going? Good to see some of you all in the chat here. This is my first stream I've watched of you. I do coding/robotics. Oh, cool. Coding/robotics. Is it like on a high school setting or like a college setting? I don't know much about computer engineering though. I don't know if it's actually similar to like software engineering in such a way. I always thought computer engineering was somewhat similar to like computer science. Intermediate, okay. Okay. My father's a computer engineer. You got a pretty cool dad then. Does he work for Microsoft? Rice, can you help me farm for my character as upgrade mats? What, you want to come into my world or what? You want me to come into your world to farm for some mats? I could probably do that. We could probably help you out on stream. Why not? Anything for you, Swalby. We don't talk about my computer science stuff. I blame COVID and now I gotta grind my Python. Whoa, whoa. You gotta grind your Python, you say? What kind of Python is it? You guys talking about nerd stuff. My hobby is fiddling with Arduino and building websites with existing frameworks. That's actually pretty cool. There's a lot you could do with the Arduinos. I've once had one of my friends do an Arduino board project. Well, we've once had an Arduino board project back in my high school, and I was supposed to make an RC car, but the thing barely worked because there was not enough battery power to be able to like supply not battery power, sorry, not enough current to be able to supply the voltage for like the motors. But yeah. Whoa, I don't want to come anywhere into your world. I'm barely doing damages. All right, fair deal. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Having a hobby with Arduino and building websites, that's pretty cool. Something I really like seeing people do, you know? He works for Valvoline, though. He used to work for the state government. Damn! I don't know what Valvoline is, but state government, when you mention that, it's like, oh, he's part of the FBI. For real, the voltage calculation is pesky. Yeah. Well, we eventually got my RC car to move, but I had to add something equivalent to a car battery to be able to make it move. It's an RC car. Well, I like your VTuber model, the messy hair skull. Well, thank you. But like I said, I told another person. I'm planning on getting another one in the future. So yeah. I forgot I have to claim this, or I have to like reactivate this again. There was another kid in our class back then in high school that built a smart mirror. So what that basically is that you take a mirror, but instead of just having it as a mirror, you actually have like it's like a LCD display engraved on the mirror. So it's like you can use the mirror to look at yourself, but also you can use it to check the time, check the weather. It's pretty cool, actually. It's like some futuristic stuff. There's also another kid in our class that made a wand using the Arduino board. Not like a magical wand, but like the one where it's like you swipe left to right, and then if you take a picture with your camera, as the person is swiping left to right with the wand, you can see that it actually has like some sort of writing on it. In fact, this project was so cool that we got one of the we actually got a TV production crew in our high school that filmed our high school projects with the Arduino boards one time. It was pretty cool. Unfortunately, my RC car, my dumb RC car, was not in the TV. Was not a part of the TV show, TV episode, but yeah. Right, so is the new update here yet? It said this is the last day of the banner. It is, but the update comes in about 2 or 3 days. Yeah. What controller do you use for your RC car? Or is it by software? So my friend and I use there's like a thing on, well, back in the day, there's like a thing where it's like a virtual controller for your phone, but you hook that phone up via Bluetooth and then have the receiving end to the RC car, and then the RC car could like see the inputs of the Bluetooth controller from your phone. So yeah. There's another kid. He didn't use the Arduino board. He used a Raspberry Pi, but he made an arcade. This kid made an arcade machine with his Raspberry Pi. I'm like, really? This kid made an arcade machine. He has an arcade machine fully built with a freaking TV screen inside, while the Raspberry Pi is playing games out of it. And I'm like, what in the world? Learned about Arduino basic code when I was 17 to teach other students. Teacher begged me, and I don't have a good time at all. Car company known famously in car racing. Oh, that's cool. But they do normal things too. Big companies. One of theirs like 7 IT engineer guys. Damn, that's pretty cool. Damn. So you plan on becoming just like him, Link? Plan on being a computer engineer? About to be 5 a.m. Well, wakey wakey. Listen, someone made a 32-bit computer in Terraria. Whoever wants to do that, I tip my hat. Dude, for some reason, whenever you mention your cybersecurity stories, I just can't help but giggle about how you say the penetration test. And I keep saying penetration test. Instead of like saying penetration test, I always saw it like a penetration exam. Trebla has to do a penetration exam. I'm like, oh. You know what he's talking about. So a penetration test is basically, so you take Siege, right? So Pixel, you take Siege, right? So a penetration test is basically attacking and defending in Siege. If the attacking team can get into the house of the defending team, you failed. But if the defending team prevents the attacker from getting into the house, then you succeed as a defending team, right? But the thing is though, the penetration test, so it's like it's a cybersecurity term, okay? It's a cybersecurity term. The penetration test doesn't necessarily involve physical penetration, okay? It's a cybersecurity test to see if your software, like if you're like a software thing, if your cybersecurity software or code can prevent any attackers from entering it, right? Erase, you're getting popped. You started this. But yeah, as I was saying, like, it basically means like if attackers can't get in, the defending team wins. But the thing is, the attackers only have to get in once. The defending team has to get it right every single time. But the attacking team always has to get it once. But yes, that's the penetration test. It's not what you think it is, I swear. Alright, Link, you said, I plan on becoming a forensic scientist for organizations like the FBI, CIA, etc. Military runs in the family, but I'm going to law firms. Damn! God damn! Look at you. I already know what to do. You know what? I can already say that the military already has good benefits. So yes, go for it. I believe in you. I much prefer it called red teaming. Well, to like, you know, as a better understanding, I view it as Siege, you know? It's like Siege, attacking and defending. This is the most insane thing I hear on a Tuesday night. Listen, you guys learned something new. Is that in the cybersecurity tests, in the cybersecurity field, there's a thing called the penetration test. But I guess penetration testing is the more accurate term. Listen. Thanks. I'm in the police program right now. We need help. We help with the public safety event tomorrow night. I'm excited. Ooh, that's cool. Damn. Okay. Learn to help with the community, I guess. You learn something new every day, I guess. Oh yes. Ah yes, penetration. Learn something new. Learn some new word. Where I am. Okay. It's 5 a.m. where you are, Jamie. All right. I got you. But yeah, it's very interesting seeing other people like do different things in life, like what interests them, you know? I, for one, am in the healthcare field right now. So, like, I recently switched from going into the engineering field and then moved on into the healthcare field. Now this is partly because I have a girlfriend that's in the healthcare field right now, so yeah. Trying to become I'm trying to become a person that takes the x-rays. That takes the x-ray pictures. You know, they make pretty good money out of that, so I'm like, oh, sounds pretty fun. You know, taking x-rays is just like, you know, handling a camera. You just take a picture of the person and leave. That's it. I'm editing right now, and the convo about the penetration caught me very off guard. Engineering plus healthcare, good combo. Well, I've got some, I don't want to say engineering experience, but I've got some engineering background coming into the healthcare field, you know. You know, at work, I help fix stuff. Anything computer related, I help my coworkers fix. So now you got the stereotypical technician in the healthcare field helping people do some troubleshooting in the computers. Son, how's it going? I'm trying to stop getting wrecked by my advisors. Yeah, I don't know whether or not I should believe my advisor or not, Trebla. But I mean, if she says, if she's the one that prevents me from like purposely trying to fail my class in order to get a better grade, if she's the one telling me, oh, don't do that, it's actually going to be bad, then I have to believe her straight up. It's not like one of those advisors where it's like, oh, you got a few classes left. You got to take this class, this class, this class to be able to graduate. And oh, you got like 15 credit hours left to graduate. No, it's not like that. Those kind of advisors, you know. The advisor told me that you don't need to code for the cybersecurity field. Straight up lied to me. Troubleshooting basically means you're trying to find out what's wrong with the computer, and you're trying to find out what causes the problem. And once you find the source of the problem, you want to try to fix the problem, you know. Speaking of teachers and professors, did you guys experience writing a 20 stanza poem once? I've never done that in any of the science classes that I went through. Math science classes. I've never heard of anyone writing a 20 stanza poem. I'm currently on break, high school, but I'm in an academy where you must have a 80% higher to pass the class. And man, let me tell you, those finals, all projects. Stressful as oh, good luck on that, okay? But hey, like, I would very much settle for doing a project right now rather than having to do a final exam. Because projects, like, the more time you invest in projects, you're gonna pass no matter what, right? The more time you invest on projects, you're gonna pass no matter what. Whereas an exam, regardless of however much time you spend, there's always something in it that pretty much catches you off guard. It's like, oh shit, I didn't study for this. Now I'm going to get this question wrong, right? I thought it was shooting all the problem to computer and burn it. No, that's not what troubleshooting means. Troubleshooting does not mean you shoot a computer and put it in the fire. No. That's funny. Troubleshooting. Oh, look. I mean, hey, that's a new term. Hey, Troubler, that's your new term for your stream. Instead of troubleshooting, you troubleshoot. English teachers always asking to write poems. Well, you ain't gonna use a poem to settle on an argument, are you? Troubleshooting fixed Wi-Fi. Yeah, that kind of troubleshooting. You try to find out what's wrong with the thing, and then you try to fix it. You two where the finals is full of project and proficiency tests. Okay, mostly on codes. Man, there's so many nerds in chat right now. Is there one that isn't a nerd? Dude, we could talk about anime too. That's a nerd topic. What other nerd topics out there? Ooh, what's the square root of 0? Nah, I'm kidding. Share your brains. I'm all in for like a nerdy chat. Let's get nerdy, you know. Taxes aren't nerdy. What are you talking about? Get taxes out of here. Talking with Stray Dogs, anyone? I haven't watched anime in such a while, man. I've just been focusing on school. I'm forcing myself to be a nerd. Being a nerd is a better life. It is. Being a nerd, you get the ladies. These days, like I don't think being a nerd these days is as stereotypical as a nerd in like the 80s, where your stereotypical nerd looks like, you know, you got the funky teeth, big ass glasses, and then those nerd collared shirt and pants with a belt. That's a nerd right there. But the nerd could be anyone just, has an interest in science stuff. Nerd emoji this guy. Oh yes. Hey, when the new update is coming out, like timing, I think it's gonna come out in like 2 days, 2 to 3 days, according to like the battle pass right here. The battle pass shuts down in about 1 day and 5 hours. So I'm pretty sure the update's gonna come out in about 2 3 days because of this. The shirts are called flannels. Okay, all right. Well, flannels. They're nerdy shirts, Have you heard of Dark Forest theory? Not really. It's a fun concept. What kind of concept is it then? Anything lore related is nerdy. Anything involved with the book is nerdy. You might as well call it y'all nerds. How many days left for Yinlin? Yinlin has 13 hours left. So if you don't have Yinlin, you might want to pull for her before she goes away. But even if you don't get Yinlin, don't try to spend money like right now just to get her. She's gonna come back on a rerun. She's gonna come back no matter what. So, yeah. I have some things here that I could use to pull. Let's see. All right. We're all nerds here. We're all nerds here. Next you'll tell me wearing denim jeans, a white t-shirt with a red flannel and a beanie is nerdy. And is a beanie a nerdy thing? I always thought like a style, like a neat, tidy hair comb to the side was nerdy, Y'all, I'm starving. Haven't even a proper meal in like 3 days. Someone give me a meal recommendation. Like I need to cook some. Only thing I could think of like right now is ramen. If you got one of those. That's like my usual midnight snack. Just hot bowl of ramen. Grilled cheese tomato soup. Well, okay, so the thing that I usually add to my ramen, especially if it's like one of those watery, like the noodle soup ramens, I tend to add like a few cheddar inside it, and then add a few like what's it called? Cheddar's one thing, but another thing that I would add, especially if it's like spicy ramen, I would add just a tablespoon or teaspoon of sugar in it, just to like sweeten the flavor just a bit. Ramen is pretty good when you're starving. Ramen's there whenever you're having a bad day, Grilled cheese and tomato soup. Let me have a spicy ramen. I also like it when, like, if I go ahead and buy sausages from groceries, I would just chop up the sausages into tiny pieces and have them boiled alongside the ramen. I also would like to cook, not cook, sorry, boil eggs, right? Just soft boil them as best as I can, and then just like once they're soft boiled, just open up the eggshells, cut the eggs in half, and then just pour soy sauce into the like the egg yolk part. It's pretty good, You always add a slice of American cheese and some sriracha. Gotcha. Sugar, and that's new to me. I mean, like the yeah, I'm weird. I just add sugar, and if it's not sugar, it would be honey. I like adding honey into my food. Have you tried Gouda cheese? I have no idea what Gouda cheese is, so I've never tried it. Udon is good. You can try it soon with light broth. Oh yes. Udon is also good it's kind of like ramen too. What else suits as a midnight snack? I got an air fryer at home, so like if I ever need some like chicken heated up, I would grab like a chicken breast. I don't even like defrost it. I would just straight up throw it in the air fryer, just have it air frying for like 20 minutes, and then just cut the pieces. Just cut the chicken into pieces and then just put them into the ramen. Go.cheese. Not no. There's another chat going on here. There's like a mobile chat and like the horizontal chat right now. I have no. I don't think I've ever tried Gouda cheese. Honey's kind of better. Yeah, honey's pretty okay. After I get an air fryer, I retire my microwave. My microwave, yeah, I don't really use microwaves. Microwaves are just not good. Not a good way to cook your food. You know. If y'all want a basic fried rice recipe, I would just say like I mean rice it's pretty staple. It's pretty good in like everything. I would just literally take rice, like cook white rice, in like a rice cooker, let it cook for like 30 minutes, right? And then just get a chicken breast, right? So this time I actually defrost the chicken. It's actually faster if your chicken is like in your in a like sealed sealed plastic covering. I would just take it out, wash the chicken. You gotta wash the chicken, y'all. Wash it, cut it into pieces, and put it in the pan, right? Sear with oil, soy sauce, garlic, pepper, garlic salt, right? And then once it's kind of cooked a bit, that's when I add the soy sauce so that the soy sauce doesn't overcook it. Then add some oyster sauce in there, and then get a little bit of eggs mixed in as well. And then it would help to add a little bit of onions in there. That's just based on a personal preference. Spring onions is better in a way. If you're planning on cooking fried rice, just get a bigger pan, get the chicken and eggs and rice all together in like one pan. Mix it all up, add some more soy sauce, oyster sauce, get some spring onions, boom, fried rice. Easy. How many chats? No, okay, so I've got the stream open on both my TV and phone. My TV, how I'm hearing it, it's because when I'm editing, my phone won't let me play it, so I'm chatting mobile, watching on TV. Gotcha, okay. No, I have two streams running at the same time. It's just the horizontal stream and the vertical stream. The horizontal stream is the one that there's like one chatter in there that is also talking to me. Don't eat rice is cannibalism. I don't care. As an Asian, soy sauce is goated. Soy sauce is pretty goated. Oh, yes. Oyster sauce is also pretty goated, too. You know? Like, I love it whenever oyster sauce gets added. Recently, I learned how to cook some egg rolls. They're pretty damn good. One time I tried cooking making some sushi as well, and I wasn't as good as cooking egg rolls as much as sushi, you know? Because with sushi, though, you gotta get the specific kind of rice. And even if you don't get the specific kind of rice, you gotta make it so that the rice is like just right to be able to, be served alongside the other protein or vegetable you're trying to bundle up with the seaweed, Egg rolls, hell yeah. Oh, yes. And you can find someone eat rice with fried rice. Oh, yes. There are people out there that request fried rice when there's already fried rice. I don't know, man. Which kind of rice do you guys prefer? White rice, brown rice, fried rice? Me, I always prefer white rice at any point in time. And my favorite kind of rice, it used to be jasmine rice, but it's now gonna be one of the Indian rices. Is it the basmati rice? Yes, basmati rice. That's pretty good. That's like herbal rice. It's super good. I recommend y'all to try it. Get it on y'all's I don't know if y'all's local grocery stores have it, but the Indian basmati rice, it's so super good, man. It's so good. It does tend to get spoiled a bit faster than jasmine rice, but like since it's like herbal rice, it tastes better, Tell me white rice all the ways. You tell me this rice basmati. Yes, basmati rice. Yes. Unless rice is general. Oh yes, rice is great everywhere. There's like a lot of different applications for rice too. So yeah, we got rice. Now the noodles are kind of like a mixed bag for me. Even though they made from the same thing, they made the same way as rice is, like the rice noodles. There's just something about rice noodles that really don't vibe well with me, especially with how messy it is. Like the things that come with noodles is like chicken noodles, noodle soup, that sort of stuff, right? I prefer a more cleaner approach to eating. So you don't have like those long strands of noodles like you're trying to slurp up, you know. The problem is making sushi. The problem making sushi is the rice itself. You need to find sushi rice to make sushi. You can't just mix a bunch of rice and make a good combination for sushi rice. Yeah, that's the thing though. But I don't know, man. I mean, I have yet to actually taste some quality sushi because I live in like America, and then we got all these sushi restaurants, but they serve it in a way where it's like it's not like your typical Japanese. I don't know if y'all ever had gone to Japan before, but I've tried sushi in Japan. It's like, even though it's the same food, it's like it's got a different vibe to it. You know, it's like a common man's food almost, sushi. Whereas sushi over here in America is like a luxury food. Compared to Japan, sushi is a luxury food. Sushi in Japan is a common man's food. It's like your McDonald's. Sushi in Japan is like your McDonald's in America. You want dessert? Bam, sticky rice pudding. Ooh, that's a good one. You know. Hi, from Brazil. How's it going, Yasmin? Have you tried rice vermicelli? No, I don't think so. I don't think I've ever tried rice vermicelli. I have yet to try it though in the future. If you ever need sushi, my parents used to own one. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay. The only sushi I've had is the one from Publix, which isn't that. Oh God, the Publix sushi. Oh God. What's a Publix? So Publix is like a Floridian-based grocery store. It's a little more expensive than your average Walmart. Okay, so the good thing with Publix is that they have their own brands, in which they make it miles cheaper than the other third-party brands out there. Which, you know, I mean, like, I see how they're working at. They're advertising, they're making their products cheaper, so that more people can buy it compared to like the import products. I mean, like, not bad, right? But the Publix sushi though. The Publix sushi though. See, I don't know what kind of rice they use to make this sushi. I don't know what kind of seaweed, what kind of fish. But it does not taste good. It tastes bland. Like, I feel like if you were to eat, if that was sold, if that was sold anywhere else but Publix, I would imagine that right from the get-go, it would probably from a rundown sushi shop that isn't doing good at all. You know. Oh, please, Publix sushi. Publix is like a grocery. Like I said, it's a grocery store. The main ingredient is polyester. Never had sushi, not gonna lie. Don't like seafood. Gotcha, Jamie. Rice, what's your go-to dessert? It's typically ice cream. And if it's not ice cream, it would be chocolate. So I have a Dairy Queen not too far away from here, and I usually get that. Also like my... Well, whenever I go grocery shopping, I always get like a batch of either the Haagen-Dazs ice cream or the Magnum ice cream. I typically lean more towards the Haagen-Dazs ice cream. You know, one of the ones where they have the Belgian chocolate and the caramel cone? I actually like those flavors. Polyester is a material used in clothing. I know. I love microplastic. Dude, I love microplastics. No, I don't. Don't ever eat anything microplastic related. Especially seafood. Well, I mean, when it comes to sushi, I bet they pick like a pretty good batch of meat. Especially those credible sushi restaurants. Anyway. I will eat anything, period. My guilty pleasure of eating food would actually be your typical burger. McDonald's burger. Bottom of the barrel McDonald's burger here in America. Now, if it's anywhere else in any different country, McDonald's is like luxury food. It's kind of weird how like something that's a commodity in one country is actually luxury in another country. Like McDonald's is like your typical bottom of the barrel burger food. But then anywhere else they treat it as if it's like a luxurious, but not so much luxurious, but like it's not as run down as America. They actually have dedicated food shops in like other countries where there's McDonald's. Like there were, I remember in Japan, I was trying to get like a typical breakfast sausage McMuffin out of that, and they would like serve the sausage McMuffin like with a freaking tray for you to eat, and you would take the tray and then you actually like carry it over to the table where you eat, and then like clean yourselves up, clean that tray up, put it where the rest of the trays go. It's actually pretty cool. It's like not the same as the McDonald's here, where all they give you is like a. I mean, I guess it helps that they don't have a drive-through to deal with as well. So yeah. Come here, how's it going? A good burger is pretty good. It's kind of doxing, but McDonald's is just second place fast food here. Gotcha. A good burger is pretty good, yes. When I was little, I always wanted to eat those plastic tiny balls that were in some clothes to absorb humidity. Good thing I never... Oh, no, you mean the desiccant? No, you don't eat the desiccant. No, Snowy, no. Don't you read the label that says do not eat? Y'all. Oh, please don't tell me y'all eat those. Oh, please don't tell me. The desiccant. I mean, good thing I didn't eat it, but oh my goodness. We had an internal summit other countries can visit at our school, and what we showed for America was McDonald's. Oh, okay. Okay. Five Guys is price-wise a ripoff for the taste. I've never been to Five Guys, so I wouldn't know. I'm done with McDonald's, but not gonna lie, I love their chicken. It's good, and it's my first fried chicken that I eat. I find McDonald's in other countries way better than the ones over here in America. There's just something about, well, okay, so fast food workers, the way they are, there's just something about them that I my heart goes out to like all the fast food workers out there, but there's just something that when you have a fast food worker that had a bad day, chances are your food might not be particularly safe from them. So yeah. Why the heck does Five Guys not have a combo when you can buy burgers, fries, and drinks for cheaper? I don't know, man. I don't know. KFC chicken is the better. KFC is like the trash around here in America, actually. KFC is like not doing good. You know what? You know what's doing better than KFC? You know what's the best chicken-related fast food restaurant around here instead of KFC? It's Chick-fil-A. That's the one that's doing great in America. Now, anywhere else, any different country, KFC could have the best chicken that you could ever get as a commodity. But in America, it's not KFC. It's Chick-fil-A. Jollibee. Oh, dude, there's only one Jollibee from where I'm at. And it's like 40 minutes away from here. Dude, the Jollibees in America, god dang, they're so expensive. I had Jollibees before in like the Philippines. I went to Philippines one time. Oh, but that was a while ago. It's so much cheaper, man. Like it's like cents compared to like whatever the frick kind of price you pay here in America. One family spaghetti in America from Jollibees is like $17 freaking dollars. $17. You know what the exchange rate is for that in Filipino money? You know what the exchange rate for that? Hang on. I forgot. Is it pesos? Philippine peso. Here we go. All right. $17 of Jollibees. That's almost 1,000 pesos. That's 1,000 pesos. That is like if you're a Filipino, that's like 100 times way more expensive. It's 100 times more expensive than what it's served in America. Really? Opinion on Jollibee? Jollibee's is pretty good, but I feel like Jollibee's has a lot of like fried stuff in it, like oil. So I tend to not eat too much of it. I only get Jollibees whenever it's like a special occasion. For example, when my girlfriend, who is a Filipino, whenever it's her birthday or when it's my birthday or when it's Christmas and it's like, oh, you know, happy birthday, here's some Jollibees. And she's like all happy and stuff. And then, hang on, is there not any music? Is the music run out? Sorry about that. I gotta get some music playing here. Sorry, here, brother. There we go. There we go. Now it's more cozy around here. There's also Red Ribbon right next to the Jollibees where I'm at. So I think Red Ribbon is like the Filipino baking company too. We need to do a fast food tiers. Oh, for sure. And here, one chicken with rice is like $2 in America. Damn, that's very cheap. American food is expensive. Like, god damn, dude. Third world country exchange rate, basically. Dave's Hot Chicken? I've never tried it, so I wouldn't know. Canada is like $10-ish. I mean, it's America. Inflation's on the rise, and therefore Jollibee spaghetti. I'm talking about the family spaghetti. Jollibee family spaghetti, right? Jollibee is dirt cheap compared to American Jollibee. It's insane how much the price differs. Dude, the price of one Jollibee, you got fast food spaghetti? Yeah, it's pretty good. The price of one Jollibee family spaghetti is equivalent to like 100 Jollibee spaghettis in the Philippines. You could feed an entire village with that. Street food, you can get much cheaper, like $1 just for fried chicken and rice. Dude, that is so good. That is so good. Like, just the exchange rate alone, it's like, you know, it's like hacking. Imagine taking all your American money and then go to the Philippines and then live there for the rest of your life. Your money would be multiplied. Like if you got like $50,000 in the bank, oh, you're pretty much set for life in the Philippines. Or maybe not as set for life, but yeah. I love living in Asia. Sometimes we can find good food with cheap prices. Dude, Asia is nice to like walk around, explore, and eat stuff. And I just, I don't want to say this, but I just don't find living in Asia to be as good as living in America sometimes, you know. Crazy how we gone from penetration to food sex. Oh yeah, you want to hear more about the penetration test? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, that's the thing I find, right? A lot of the Asian countries tend to be a little bit of a culture shock to me, you know. Good night, guys. In Portuguese, boa night. Well, good night, Yasmin. Please, my career. I know. Food's good kabuki, worth the change. Oh yeah, more about the penetration. I want to go to the rural Japan so badly. Dude, rural Japan is so nice. I don't know about urban Japan. Urban Japan is basically Tokyo and Kyoto. Rural Japan I have yet to visit, but I imagine it would be so peaceful there. Like those just those small towns, you know. $340 is where I'm from. Answer me. What do you mean answer you? I want to move to the UK. I don't know much details about the UK. I haven't really considered living there, you know. The one that I did consider living in Asia at one point would be Singapore. I feel like Singapore would be a good place to raise your family. The problem is the Singaporean housing prices is just way too expensive. You know? There's like expats living in Singapore, and I feel like some of them are leaving because of the housing prices. Plus, the job market over there is very competitive. It's a small country, man. It's a small ass country. It's like what? Right next to Malaysia too, right? But yeah. I feel like if I were to pick any country to live in, it would have to be Singapore. Japan, though. I don't want to live in Japan. Okay. Let me rephrase. Japan is a really nice place to visit, but it would be a hell of a nightmare to be able to live in it. You know? Because the work culture over there is completely different from over here. It's like you don't really have a personal life anymore if you work over there. Korea, I have not really seen much about Korea, but I do know that the society over there can be pretty daunting to like face. So it might not be like a good destination to like live in for the rest of your life. Plus, I feel like some of the people over there do get judgmental. It's like, oh, you're not Korean, go away from me. Same thing with Japan. Oh, you're not Japanese, go away. Like a lot of those old-fashioned Kyoto shops over there in Japan. I hear that, you know, they would outright refuse a foreigner just because they're not Japanese. It's kind of like xenophobia in a way, you know. Can't confirm if you get paid in dollars in the Philippines, you're going to be living good. Oh yes. Oh yes. I don't really want to live in China for an obvious reason. You can cross that off the list. What else? Taiwan? I don't know about Taiwan and Hong Kong. All the countries that speak Chinese, I don't really want to live in there. What else? Philippines, I could see myself living there only if my girlfriend wants to live there, because I do know that sometimes my girlfriend would tell me that she would like to live in the Philippines someday, maybe like own a resort or something over there and make a living off of that. So there's a choice. I think there's also Malaysia as well, but I don't want to live in Malaysia. I don't want to live in Malaysia. Vietnam, I feel like Vietnam is like, I feel like that country is Asia on crack. It's like the best way I could describe it. Asia on crack, but it's still pretty good. But I don't see myself living there. What else? Not as bad as North Korea. I mean, I when I say Korea, I mean South Korea, okay? I don't want to live in nobody should go to North Korea. Unless you really want to say hello to like the locals there. But I don't see a reason to go there. Have you considered living in some countries in Europe? The only country that I thought about living in would be either Germany or Norway. Yeah. Either Germany or Norway. Germany, because I've been to Germany before and I really like how, like, a lot of the German cities out there are like old-fashioned. It's got a bit of history as well. You know? Norway I don't know much about, but I've heard some good things about it. Switzerland, isn't Switzerland basically like a, what's it called, rural area or something? I've been to Switzerland before, like the Swiss Alps. I've been not playing this game. I've been talking to chat for a good while. So yeah, sorry, apologies for the lack of gameplay. So I'm gonna play something to keep you guys entertained too. But yeah, Switzerland, it's a pretty nice place. I think I went there during a snowy season. I think it's spring, right? During spring. It was still snowing at that time. But I really like Switzerland. The chocolates are pretty nice too. The problem of the current Philippines is the corruption within the government, how nepotism is still rooted. I mean, there's also corruption in the Malaysian government too, right? Basically corruption in the Malaysian government. Where, I don't know, for some reason, the way I see the government over there is like is like you take a whole bunch of old people, cram it into one room, but then they all act like kids. That's the Malaysian government right there. Yeah. South Africa, Rice, do you have any tips on how to get a girlfriend? Just be yourself. Just be yourself. Try a bunch of different things, right? Work on yourself, your appearance, your personality, your outlook in life, your views on a lot of things. Someday, a person will come naturally towards you. If you try to if you try to get out of your way to find that specific person, you're not gonna find a specific person. Just let them come naturally towards you, okay? You'll know if the person's for you. Come to Canada here. It's a little cold, but overall very good. I thought about probably living in Canada when I heard of someone else living in Canada telling me their experiences there, but you know, I gotta visit each country to be able to determine whether or not it's good to live there for the rest of your life. You know what I mean? Can't really depend on oh, you could come over here in Canada, we got good food or something like that. I had a few friends who live in Canada. They're saying curious, is it really super snowy or do movies over exaggerated? And there's me who pulls everyone out to have a crush on. Gotcha. If you can't get a girlfriend, be the girlfriend. Nah. All it takes is the person that you're gonna like is gonna hit you like a truck. You're not even gonna expect them. That's you see that person as you naturally just get closer to them. You know what I mean? Topics discussed so far as professors, penetration test, food, countries, now relationship advice. Well, I mean, we do dive into every bit of topics here and there, right? Kamir, how's it going? Welcome back. Welcome back, my lady. All right. Gotta do the... Which one was the story quest that had the alloy smelt? Oh. Is it the alloy smelt? I don't know. Winter is half the year only. Isn't that a pretty long time to be winter? Isn't it the same as New York? What we'll be talking about now? We talked about good food, and then we talked about where I would want to live in a country, and I listed out different countries to live in, and then now we're moving on to we've moved back to relationship advices. You know, and a very tasty dinner. Oh, what kind of dinner did you have? Did you have rice in it? Hang on, I don't know where to find this quest though. Ascendant Aces. No, not that. It's the Second Coming. Special treat drinks. Yeah, where do you find this thing? I envy you for still having quests. Fellow Canadian? Oh yes, fellow Canadian. I forgot you're Canadian as well, Kamir. Confessed 3 times, heartbroken 3 times, same girl too. I mean, at this point, if the same girl is not gonna like you, because you gotta look at it a different way, right? When you like someone, right? The way I see it is, if you're trying to pursue a long-term relationship, you have to consider that looks aren't the only thing as well, right? Looks aren't the only thing that you should consider when trying to get a significant other. And it's not just personality too, okay? You gotta look at like what they do in life, right? Like, for example, if you got a person that wants to become like something like a engineer, a nurse, or like something that will definitely that is guaranteed to support you and both of you in the future, or themselves in the future, then that is a plus for me. A person that also like views family as a tradition, like you gotta prioritize like specific things, like what you want out of the relationship too. So family, tradition, that's good for me. And then, you know, like you gotta really cherry pick. You gotta like do like one of them Amazon filters and then really cherry pick which is the thing you want to buy from Amazon kind of way, you know. Like, it's not about the attraction. The way I see it, it's not about the attraction. The attraction comes with the personality too. You know, it's not just like what they look from the outside. Don't forget penetration. I can't fall for anyone easily. Like, people, these generations suck. That's another thing, right? It's like, it's so hard to get. You got dating apps out there that makes getting a relationship such a joke, and like it doesn't mean much anymore, right? Relationships don't mean much as they used to back then, right? The only times when relationships mean that much is when you look at them, when you watch them from like a K-drama or something, or when you watch a romance anime. It's the only time it feels like it matters. But like, really, with all people, like all the people like setting unrealistic expectations, trying to find like the people that expect a lot of things outside, that expect a lot of things out of a person, but don't fail to give anything in return, you know. The dating apps are scary. I always saw the dating apps as this trap, you know. I mean, sure, some people, like, I probably assume like 5% of the people that use it actually get like the one they want. I mean, like, I feel like the number one use of a dating app would not be to look for a long-lasting relationships. I feel like they're primarily used for like short-term relationships, something like a sex. Like they're primarily looking for sex in that dating app, right? Let's just say it as it is. So you got all these people out there looking for, you know, trying to get a fun time in their pants, and then like trying to like, you got the rest of the people that just, you know, are just stuck being lumped into the same people that are actively looking for people that just want a short-term relationships, hookups basically. So of course, the people that are into the short-term relationship, like, is it like, you know, is it like meaningful at this point? Are having relationships meaningful at this point? No, not really. Easiest way to get into a relationship is when you're still at school or when you're at work, you know. When you're at work, and then like, let's say there's like a buddy of yours that like, you know, recommend that you have someone single or something and be pretty good for each other, then yeah. I see someone that faking their information on the dating apps, like the picture they're scamming. That's what I call a trap. Like, that's catfishing right there. You put an attractive woman on the profile picture. Once you see them in person, it's anything but an attractive woman. Hang on a sec, okay. Alright, sorry about that. How much days until Yingling banner is gone? It's gonna be like 13 hours left. But yeah, that's basically called catfishing. You don't want to be catfished. Plus, you never know who's on the other side of the phone as well. So, like, even though they show the online personality to you, it's a completely different person when you meet, and it's gonna be a completely different person when you meet a person, you know. So yeah, I always don't like that idea of dating apps. So it's much better if, like, you know, Even though you're you can't score like getting together, winning someone's heart like right now, there's always going to be a lot more opportunities in the future to do so, you know. That made your cranium look Megamind like. My cranium, Megamind. You call me Megamind, big ass head. Alrighty, what else do I do here? Might be an old ass guy. Oh, you never, like I said, you never know. You never know. All right. Yeah, I don't know what else to do in wuthering. I'm pretty good. I've been farming pretty much everything. I guess it's just I guess I'm just chilling with y'all in chat. So yeah, it's always nice to chill in chat. You know. Okay. Maybe I could get some stars in the resonant tower too. I think the best way before coming to the relationship is take a health car and love. Take a health car and love for yourself. A health car? What's a health car? I think the best way to do, I think a best way to, like, you know, actually get a relationship is just really like I said, working on yourself, man. Take care of yourself. Okay, that's what you mean. Okay. Are any of y'all in a relationship right now? Well, you know me. I'm in a relationship, so yeah. Sometimes it's gonna be hard to maintain a relationships just because maybe your family doesn't approve of this person, but you really want to be with this person, you know? Can't even do that level. Self-care day? I mean, this is my self-care day right now, just playing Wuthering Waves and hanging out with y'all. All right. And I don't even feel like I'm playing Wuthering Waves. I feel like I'm just lolling around in a way. Maybe I should just... I think at this point I should just level up my characters. I don't know what else to do. I literally can't find where to go to do this quest. The second coming. Like, I don't see where I need to go to be able to do this quest. It just points me over here. You know? Maybe I gotta look. Maybe it's like locked behind a quest or something. Which game? This is Wuthering Waves, you know? You're single at the moment, proud to, get stressed with partners. So I prefer to be alone and have platonic friendships. I feel like that there's nothing wrong with not having a relationship, you know? So I feel like, oh, there it is. I found it. Please continue to advance. Ask Gangstra. Who's Gangstra? Okay. There we go. Just like Genshin Impact. Kinda like Genshin Impact. But like I said, I feel like not having a relationship is also good, you know? Because that is pretty much the time period for you to like invest in yourself too. Because investing in yourself opens you up to a lot more relationships in the future. And even if you like, there's a lot more things you could do as an individual than when you're together, you know? It's just that if you feel it only sucks not being the only bad part about not being in a relationship is you don't really, you know, well, this is gonna be subjective, but it would feel like that you won't have a friend all the time, you know? I don't know. Alrighty. I wonder if there's any... Let me see if there's any... let me look up if there's any Wuthering Waves special program, so that we could watch. 1.1. Oh, there's a Wuthering Waves channel, a YouTube channel as well. Oh, I did not know that. Okay, I'm gonna subscribe to the Wuthering Waves YouTube channel. Okay, I'm about to share my screen here. There we go. Let's put this music on hold. I guess we could watch this for a bit. I don't know, man. Like, partners are fine, but personally, I think people, these generations are very dependent on their partner. So if things go south, they end up crumbling. Someone independent and supportive is better. Yeah, always go for someone. I would say that you should always go for someone that has the ability to support themselves. Okay, that's why I highly recommend y'all to invest in yourself, so you can be at a point where you can support yourself, so you don't have to depend on another person. You can argue that relationships is for something that you absolutely would have to depend on someone else to be in a relationship, you know? That's like a given. But like, I feel like every bit of headache would come from the person not being able to support themselves in the first place, so that the other person has to spend a lot of their time and resources to be able to support the other person, and that kind of causes friction too, you know? All right. Rice's voice is soothing, not gonna lie. Thank you. All right, y'all, are you ready to watch some Wuthering Waves cinematics? I want to watch this. Okay.
Sentinel Jue saved us from the morass of wars. It embodies the hope of our people. Its future is Jinzhou's future. And its past mirrors that of Jinzhou's.
Uh-oh. Did she? Oh.
Are you still with me?
Oh.
Our Central Secretariat has ratified your succession. This ceremony with Sentinel Jue will be the final step.
Understood. I'll mend our city's scars from battle beneath the Crescent.
I know you will. But remember, You have a long way to go. Now, stay focused and walk ahead with confidence.
Must unite for serenity to reign. Tread with caution and join our sacred duty to defend the city and its folk with honor and fervency. The rite has concluded. From this moment on, you will be Junshu, the new magistrate of Jinzhou, as fate has decreed.
Jinshi
Is she fighting it?
will serve your will.
No, she's not fighting it. Well, damn, that gave me some goosebumps. I guess I'm playing. I guess I plan on pulling for both Changli and Jinshi. I'll get lucky, y'all. Don't worry. Damn. Okay. Something to talk about there. What about the? Oh, they got a recent video posted like a day ago. Let's see.
I can feel the Sentinel's presence inside. But it's not responding.
Well, they're all frozen, huh?
This Weichi board and the Sonorosphere, they are both a puzzle and an answer. Allow me to demonstrate the proper etiquette. Clear as the blaze.
Oh,
Crosscut. Sever. Beckon the divine flames. Shall we proceed? The storm is coming. Some people must be itching to pounce.
oh. Boing
But we
boing.
both have something we'll fiercely defend. Shine forevermore. Divine moon's blessing. Moment of awakening. Sacred light. A fateful clash between the Sentinel and myself that would shape the fate of our city.
This game is almost over.
Restore the time. From where does this unfounded confidence arise?
You once said it's not easy to become a candle of light, but I still want to try. I want to see if I can ignite a spark of hope for Jinzhou.
Oh. Oh. Oh! New boss! Wait, new echo. Oh! That's pretty cool. Dude, every monster in here is so cool. So cool. Interesting. Ah! Y'all look. Y'all see this? Yeah. Login events. Do y'all see this in Genshin? No. You don't. Don't you? Yeah. You don't see this stuff in Genshin, do you? That tells you one thing. Well, it's pretty cool, you know? I really like how they just straight up. I don't see like a special program anyway that they host, but I feel like this is a more effective presentation in a way. You don't really waste people's times. It's just you show people what they really need to see, you know? The special programs could be like a special thing instead of like a daily occurrence. I don't like that, you know? Hang on, sorry about that. Yeah, I like the new monsters that they got. That's like reserved for this. So we're getting a sword and we're getting a broad blade. So she's a broad blade user, I guess. What Genshin AR are you? I am AR 60. Holy shit, this game is literally the Star Rail team if it made Genshin. If Star Rail made Genshin, this would be Wuthering Waves. Yeah. It's pretty cool, y'all. I like what I'm seeing, you know. Loving it. They just show the point of the new update. Yeah, it's better, to be honest. I mean, would y'all want to sit through a 40-minute presentation of how much the Genshin devs really don't care about the players? 3 intertwined fates. I feel like Genshin needs to up their game too, you know. I don't even know if they're gonna up their game. I don't know if they're gonna do the same stuff over and over. Just show the point of the update, not the random talk presentation. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, I feel like the special program stuff. Sorry, I'm getting some. I need to drink some water. I'm 5 off. You're AR 5 off, Jamie. I see. When the update hits, my phone is gonna come by. Sorry, my character's glitched. Is there like a list of things that they have where I could just read them off a list? Where it's like, oh, this is what we fixed. This is what we plan on adding / fixing. Wuthering Waves dev update. They cook with the Fontaine story quest, in my opinion, some of the characters. Yeah, but that's it, right? It's like the excitement ain't there anymore, you know? Developer message. There it is. So this is what we got, y'all. Okay. Let's read this off. And I don't know if I can make this text any smaller or bigger. Let's see. Can I do this? Nah, I can't make it any smaller than bigger. Sorry about that. Okay. You guys gonna have to face some text that's gonna get cut off on the sides here. Dear Rover, to give you a sneak peek into what we have in store for you in the future updates, we'll share the latest adjustments we are making to the games via developer messages before each new version's launch. We'll also use these messages to address common issues with the current version and share details on related optimizations and adjustments. Wuthering Waves version 1.1 Thaw of Eons is right around the corner. Here's what to expect in the new version. Gonna go now, Jamie? Alright, we'll see you later, okay? New Turner synthesis. So this is pretty much taking the 4-star tuners and you can make them into 5 stars. Okay, I like that update. Increase Union EXP reward for unlocking new entries. So basically you earn more EXP from catching Pokemon, especially on the ones that you don't have yet. Higher cost range for echoes rewarded for activity points. Okay. So the activity points, I guess we just get, once we like do the activity stuff, we only get the echoes that are only one cost worthy. So now we're getting the 3 and 4. Okay. The 3 and the Twine Fates can give me PTSD. After the version 1.1 update, once you accumulate 100 activity points, you will receive random echo of cost 3 or 4 quality. Okay. After the 1.1 update, level cap will be raised to level 21. Okay. After reaching 21, all echoes dropped will be guaranteed to be 5-star. Okay, so there's no more chances of getting 4 stars anymore, which is good. Just let us catch 5-star echoes. Other optimizations. Remove tested field reward collection animation. You may not collect the reward directly. I like this update. I feel like the animation whenever you clear the tested field is just unnecessary. Hi, I'm probably late again. Well, no problem, Chandler. No problem. You're never late. Lowered shell credit cost for echo leveling. Okay, I mean, I didn't really see much of an issue there, but I guess it's good. Simplify the cruise wing challenge. We have slowed the flying speed of the cruise wing and extended the time limit to make the challenge more manageable. Okay. So like the wind glider challenge, so it's slower or something? New Depths of Elusive Realm content. Dreams of Blaze and Darkness will raise event rewards. Okay. I guess you get 1,000 astrites over this. The cutscene's just wasting time, to be honest. Yeah, it's just unnecessary. New map, which is the Snowy Mountain. Increase convenient item version change limit. So I guess this is the one where you can redeem up to 7 items instead of the usual 6, like in the game. Like if you go to the store right here, these things item exchange. The ones that go for like every month, you can now collect like 7 of them. Like 7 of these pulls. It's pretty good, I guess. Alright. Besides the optimization and tweaks mentioned above, version 1.1 is getting the 7-day login event, commission event, combat event. Okay, so they got all the events here. There's a new Mount Firmament layered map. Okay, due to complexity of version 1.1's new map, Mount Firmament, we've added the layered map. Okay, I wish they could add this in like the other parts of the map. Due to the volume of work involved, yeah, they're working on it right now. Yeah, we don't want a Sumeru moment when there's like an underground portion of Sumeru and we can't even see the minimap for the underground. Like, god dang. Rice, when do you usually stream? I usually stream around like 8 to 9 p.m. Eastern time. So yeah. Well, with the fourth tower of adversity and tactical hologram were set. I don't think the tactical holograms were set. I think the tower of adversity is gonna like cycle on. I don't know if it's a cycle like a Spiral Abyss where it's like cyclable and stuff, but I don't know. I haven't seen any word of that. I'm pretty sure the tactical hologram is not gonna be reset too. You know what pisses me off about Sumeru? Natlan looks more green than the grass region. Well, way to subvert our expectations, you know. Alright, new area quest progress. After the version 1.1 update, we'll track our progress with the exploration quest. Okay, so new way to like track locations and then track their quests inside the location. Okay. Hello, I'm back. Hope I didn't miss anything. We just watched the Wuthering Waves video of their new update. Trailer for the new update, since it's the right time right now. Just wait for Genshin 4th anniversary. If they still the same as last year or the first anniversary, it will be chaos. It's always gonna be chaos, man. Always. I don't think they're ever gonna change. Never ever change, Genshin. Never change. It's so mishandled to the point that we, at this point, them actually having a 4th anniversary would be just a bare minimum. Nothing else. It's like the expectations get lower and lower each year till they get to the very negatives. Imagine one star rating, review bombing Google Classroom. Yeah. It's like they don't want people playing the game. We can look at the story dialogue. I don't know, man. I don't know about looking at story dialogue. I can use this. I probably want to make some Wuthering skits in the future, but the English dub still needs some work, so I probably don't have much use for story dialogue, you know. Level requirement for lower for some main quests. This is good for everybody. More number and types of guidebook activity points quests. Okay, other experience optimization. Let's see. New combat style tags. With the version 1.1 update, we're introducing combat style tags to categorize the combat mechanics to different resonators. We hope this will help you better understand each resonator's core combat style. This is nice. It filters that combat style out. New chat system. Okay. Controller mode interaction. Okay. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. They didn't really mention anything about bug fixes, right? Performance optimization and optimizations and bug fixes. I still have yet to see if they're really gonna optimize the game. So yeah, I mean, I guess we just gotta wait till they actually optimize it, not as a preview or something, which is good, I guess. The idea of optimization is going in the right direction, but I wish they would focus more on the performance. Playing Genshin, Honkai Star, and WoW at the same time was the biggest mistake of my life. I don't have time for anything. Well, here's the thing, Chandler. All you gotta do is give up on one of those. That's the easiest decision you can make. Out of all three of those games, you can safely ditch one of them. And nothing bad will ever happen to you if you ditch one of the obvious games you should ditch. Anyway. Alright. I think I'm done reading this one here. So far, everything's good news. Nothing bad. I haven't seen anywhere in fine print that they're gonna give us three pulls for 3 years. Yeah, so yeah. Couldn't possible and to attach? Gotcha. Okay. I think you're in the honeymoon period phase of the game, right? I mean, someday you will get bored of it, so yeah. There's nothing wrong with having fun in the games. Rule of thumb: never play gacha games. Well, here you are watching a streamer playing a gacha game. You know? That's nothing. Try 8 different gacha games. People play 8 different gacha games. How do they balance? Do y'all just have multiple phones playing 8 different gacha games in it? Or do y'all just have 8 phones, each running with its own gacha game or something? You cap out at 3. I'm just capping out at 3 at the moment. If I add Zenless Zone Zero to the mix, I can't. But right now I'm actively playing 2 games. Genshin is like no longer an active game that I play. It's just Wuthering and Star Rail. That's about it. Mustern, how's it going? Yeah, we're gonna level up these guys. I'm willing to spend things on leveling up this weapon. So I am gonna go to synthesis and see if I can make some more of these things. We need the pine cone and the rings, okay? I still play gacha games like Arc Knights. I used to do that, but my phones can't handle Genshin or Wuthering. Then get a new phone. I'm kidding. Honkai is the main Genshin that sits in the corner, and Black Clover I only play because I'm taught 200 and don't want to lose that title. Damn. Okay. Okay. Okay, Pixel. I see where priorities lie. Okay. Can't really get anything new here. I think I only need like 4 rings, right? Probably 4 is good enough. 4 of these purple rings. Probably gonna need 3 of them crafted. There we go. Buying a new phone is a solution of a problem. Respect for the title. Oh yeah. Alright, now we're gonna give a local drink to somebody. Alright, where is it? There's so many markers. I guess that's over here. Okay. I was gonna give the drink to this person. Complete that event. Okay, here we go. Turning in the local drinks. Here. That's not even a drink. What is that? That's mold. That's straight up mold. Might after a few months, but rocking my laptop for now. Yeah. Gotta save up some money, you know? Same like me. I buy a new phone because my old phone is like, yeah, shit. Alright. I guess I get another drink. I guess I get a reward. Oh, I can't miss out on this astrite. Gotta get some more astrite from my waifus, my husbandos. Okay. 7 deadly sins solo leveling. Solo leveling has a gacha game? What? Solo leveling has a gacha game? I did not know that. Naruto X Boruto, Wuthering Ways, Master of Garden Genshin, Hastariel, Danmachi, all while working 8 to 5. Try to beat me. Hey, how much do you sleep? You look pretty, thank you. Solo leveling I'll rise. Is it like your character collector kind of thing? Of all the animes out there, I never thought solo leveling would actually get a gacha game. You have the Sea of Flowers? I guess I got the Sea of Flowers, right? That's real commitment right there. Dungeon based, very cool game. Ah, it's dungeon based. I see. Which one's the Sea of Flowers? Is it this one? I guess that's a Sea of Flowers, sure. Persona is getting one for global. Persona has a gacha game? I guess Persona 5, is it Persona 5 Tactica? Is it mobile Persona? Punishing Gray Raven, PGR, right? That's then the devs of this game also make Punishing Gray Raven. Persona X. Persona X. What's my rank? I think I'm Union level 40. Alright. I'm gonna turn in Golden XX. Okay. I'll turn into Dragonfly. I mean, I guess you're just like Liban, huh? I give you free shit. I give you random shit, you give me free astrites. Today's scenario. Crownless King. Okay. I do have a crownless. Oh. This thing. I guess I do this. I guess I give this to you. Did I hear the best girly firefly from the hit game? Did I hear the best girly firefly from the hit game Honkai Star Rail? Is Firefly now your waifu? Just Pixel. You moved on from Yoimiya? Self a Dragon, how's it going? On par with Yoimiya, I see. Alright, I got food. Unforgettable Jish. Okay, this quest is easy to do. I just give her random shit. Okay. Today's scenario. Okay. Alright. I'm turning in the Mithril. This is the Mithril. I have more enjoyment from Firefly though. Yeah, Firefly's pretty fun. Yet to pull for her. Gotta wait for my coworker friend to pull my mic out so that she can get her in a 10 pull. Alright, one last one. I love big numbers, and that's her whole kit. Her whole kit's just break effects, right? Just like Boot Hail. Firefly is OP. AF. She is E0. She's out DP. She out DPS's my E3 Acheron. Really? She does? I don't know, man. I have a hard time believing that. AoE Boot Hail. Well, Boot Hail like really tears down those shields, you know, or the toughnesses. So I like him. But I don't know. I got Boot Hill's signature, Acheron's signature, and I do plan on getting Firefly's signature. I just have a hard time believing that she does more damage than E0 Acheron. Or like E3 Acheron. But when it comes to Boot Hill, of course, I would believe anyone that says Boot Hill does more damage than Acheron. I think it's crazy how much damage she does. She just does break effect and super break, right? Is it super break? Easy to build? Yeah, it's just break effect. You don't need crit. You barely need crit for Firefly. Fly like a beautiful firefly. Fly like a beautiful firefly. What's up, Rice? How y'all doing? I am doing great, Challenger. How far are you into the story? Well, I did do the main story of this game. I am just lolling around trying to level up more characters into the mix. Alright. I think I reached to a point where I can grind some more. Okay. Let's level up Yinlin first. We gotta farm for some more of these from the Mechabomination. Mechabomination. Get to use the Trailblazer. Yeah, the Trailblazer has Super Break. So, you combine that with Firefly, you get Mega Break. 10 mil with Firefly. If sim used and use Acheron, same buffs to 7 mils. Really? Oh, you mean simulator universe? Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. I thought you mean like for like Pure Fiction, Forgotten Hall, Apocalyptic. Tower of Adversity, I don't think I did. I kind of have trouble clearing it in a way. Maybe I have to reset the thing. I don't have enough characters built to... for the thing. I need multiple characters built. Sayonara. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Man, Yinlin got manhandled. Still in the relic part of the story? Okay. Runway is more better, but I think Harmony Trailblazer and Runway with Firefly is good. I think if we combine them both, you won't get anything wrong. Gotta say though, this guy does indeed hit quite hard. There we go. Still get a 4-star version of this guy. God dang it. Okay. Alright. Gonna grind for this guy a bit more then. Actually own 3 of these, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Add Gallagher too. Gallagher with very good break effect team. I agree with that. Is break effect? I feel like break effect is a new meta in the Star Rail right now, right? To be honest, I regret to pull Ranmei, but I wake up in the morning after New Year and just do gacha 1 pull and I get it. Do you play Genshin? I do, but not as much as any like back then anymore. So yeah. Now I don't regret to have Ranmei. It's so good. Ranmei's pretty good. She makes those shields go down way faster. And it's like combine that with boot hill. Boom. Shield gone. Right, quick question. Do you have Encore? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But am I using her? Not really. I have yet to get her a good weapon. I plan on pulling on this banner. In fact, I might as well spend like 2 pulls and see if I actually get it or not. Watch this, right? I'm gonna get this thing. It's gonna be 80. It's gonna be capped at 80 pulls. So therefore, if I look at the history, right, I get. So there's currently 48 pulls in this, right? If I do 2 more, it'll be 50. So let's just do 2 pulls. Okay. Alright, I got nothing. Encore is the character you get unlucky with? No, Encore is the character that I actually got lucky with. I remember pulling for Encore one time on like one of the 5-star, the guaranteed 5-star banners thing. But then also came with Encore. It was pretty lucky. You should have seen it. Like I got the whole package deal. Oh, well, that's not good. Have you played Genshin Impact? It's quite similar. Oh yes, I have played Genshin Impact for like quite a bit now. Is she the Chichi of Wuwa? I don't think she's the Chichi of Wuwa. You know who I think is the Chichi of Wuwa? I don't know if you realize, but I feel like this guy is the Chichi of Wuwa. For some reason, I see a lot of people just memeing and disliking this guy. just because he has ears up here. Just because he's like a furry. See this one? So the two characters that you really want to get out of this banner is her and her. Those two are really good. Calcaro and Junction, these two are like second picks. This one, nobody wants. Nobody wants this guy. And I'm like, what's wrong with him? It's just a lion dancer. It's a lion that lion dances. What's wrong with this guy? Is it just because furries? Lin Yang sucks because his damage is low. Well, what does Lin Yang do anyway? Doesn't he like be a sub DPS? Doesn't he support or something? Because furries. Yeah, that's exactly my thought. I thought it's because just a furry thing. Can't blame them. Rover seemed even stronger. Havoc Rover stronger. Yes, I agree. Yeah, Rover's pretty good. Unlike the Traveler, Rover's pretty good. Ah. Finally, 5-star version of this guy. And it's healing bonus. Okay, cool. Healing bonus. Alright. Claim the rewards. Get 3 of these in return. 1 more, and I will be able to level up my Yinlin to 70. Lin Yang is one of the most flexible and versatile in any teams if you build him right. That's if you build him right, though, right? But what does he exactly do? That's the thing. I haven't really like looked into his kit though. All I know is that people don't like him for some reason. Because furries. Let me tell you the story about furries. End of story. Alright, what do? You do your basic attacks. Cool. What's your skill? You attack the target. And when basic attacks 3, 4, 5, or basic attack Feral Roar hits the target. So Feral Roar, right? Is it like a charge attack? Oh, after the skill is replaced, when you do the basic attack, the 5th basic attack, it's gonna be replaced with the Feral Roar. Okay. Okay. Ancient Arts is replaced with Resonant Skill Furious Punches. So instead of... So if you use the E, then on the 5th basic attack, you will have the Feral Roar. And then after you activate the Feral Roar, your E skill will change into to Furious Punches. That's pretty cool. Lin Yang's basic attack cycle starts from basic attack 3 after casting basic attack Feral Roars. Oh, that's cool. Oh, so basically, you activate his E skill on basic attack 5 on the 5th attack. And then you cycle it with another E skill. It cycles back to the 3rd basic attack and then work its way up to 4 and 5, and then it cycles with each other. Oh, that's pretty cool. Dude, this guy's cool. It's got 0 cooldown. Wait, that's cool. Okay. And then his ultimate, what is it? Lion's Vigor. What exactly is Lion's Vigor? Lin Yang's glacier damage bonus is increased by 50%. Oh, so damage increase? Its attacks and damage increases? So it damages his kit. But then what does this Forte Circuit do? When Lion Spirit is full, use heavy attack to perform Glorious Plunge, dealing glacier damage. Okay. When Lion Spirit is not full, use basic attack after heavy attack. So you use heavy attack to perform Tail Strike, dealing glacier damage. Okay. Casting heavy attack, Glorious Plunge, enter Striding Lion state. After casting intro skill, Lion Awakens or that Striding Lion state. Attacks can be launched mid-air. Oh, so he basically goes Lion Dance mode. Okay. Alright, he basically goes Lion Dance mode with the 4th circuit. That's very cool. Oh, this guy's awesome then. Dude, this guy's pretty cool. He's like flexible. He's like a flexible DPS. And people don't seem to like him because he's a furry. Calcalar is basically like a damage guy. She's a shielder. Heal shielder or something. It's funny how we're doing research on Lin Yang right now because no one likes him. No one likes him because furries. Nobody likes Lin Yang because of furries. Calcara is just Sephiroth. I mean, he does look like Sephiroth. I think we have yet to meet Calcaro in like the story quest, right? Good luck, everyone. Jinshi is dropping soon. Oh, yes. I will definitely pull for Jinshi and Changli. Same as Sephiroth's Japanese VA. Basically Sephiroth, you mean. Okay. Ow. Alright, there we go. I don't know why many people call Lin Yang weak. My Lin Yang deals 840 to 890 on basic, and the Lion Roar deals 2k, while the Lion Dance deals 1.4k each its basic attack. Well, maybe it's because they think furries are weak. That's the only explanation I could come up with. That's weak? I mean, I don't know. I feel like it could go better. What weapon does he use, though? Is it like the gauntlets? Let's see what a weapon he uses. So he uses... I don't know what he uses. It's fists. Okay, so he uses the gauntlets. Okay. I don't mind furries. I'm a chill. Which server? I'm in the American server. Hey, basically, if you get Lin Yang, right, you can pretty much like flex on people that you can do a lot of damage with Lin Yang. But then again, people might think that you're a furry. Furries. All right. Gotta level this girl up. I gotta get mushrooms. God dang it. This girl needs some mushrooms. I'm gonna go back and get her some mushrooms. Think I can find them in the pharmacy. Boo pharmacy. Got nothing against Shifang pharmacy. My Gion is more better damage than you, Lingguang, with full... Than your Lingguang. Who's Lingguang? You mean Lin Yang? With full buff, he can deal 4k damage, and normal, he can deal 2.k. Lin Yang, okay. I mean, Gion is Gion, right? You just throw the enemy around you like a play doll. Caricature reminds me of Razor and Genshin. Like, I like to comment on Paimon in a YouTube short. What? Paimon not being in this game? Of course. You don't hear anything like Paimon in this game. No one's like high-pitched, unbearable to listen to, you know? Alright. Let me send her. I like your voice. Here you go. Level her up to level 70. And then Verena, we could probably keep her at level 60. Because she's only there to like... deal damage, boost damage, right? Yeah, basically. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna head out. I need to eat. It's 12:30 p.m. here, and I just woke up. All right, sure thing, just a challenger. Enjoy your meal, okay? I might call it in about 30 minutes from now. This is about to be it's about to reach the 4th hour mark of the stream. So I kind of need a break so I can eat stuff. Speaking of Lin Yang, I guess there he is, huh? I guess that's his story quest right there. I better not touch it. Have a good stream, Rice. You too, just a challenger. You too, my man. Alright. So now, I think I gotta level up all the DPSs I got. That includes Encore and Rover. So Rover, I could level up with the peacock flower. Okay. All right. I guess I'll go and buy the peacock flower. Bro heard us talking about him pulled up. All right, where'd the peacock flower? Oh, well, I guess I don't have peacock flower. Well, what do I do now? Where the hell do I find this? Tower Yuan Vale. Okay. Where on earth is Tao Yuan Vale? Tao Yuan Vale. Tao Yuan. Oh, there it is. All right. I'm gonna collect them flowers. Mispronouncing things make a different meaning. Oh, they have smooth graphics like yours. Well, I do have a pretty good computer. So, yeah. Anyway, how's it going, 50? Exams, it's summer break for me. I haven't slept and it's already dawn just to prepare for my next exams. It's because Ragnar is in a different part of the world where exams are still a thing, you know? Alright. Where are the flowers at? Where are the peacock flowers? Or, how do you say it? Is it peacock flowers or peacock? I just picked up a Denwich. Okay. I gotta search the flowers high and low. I gotta get some peacock flowers. Peacock flowers. Peacock. I don't see any peacock flowers. All right. I'm not the only one saying peacock flowers, right? All right, so it's not up here. Like, you just gotta go find them down there. Maybe these guys might have it. Let's beat the shit out of some of these guys. Some electrical engineering course exams. Gotcha. Ah. No. This is a puzzle. Alright. Well, since I have a small brain, I cannot solve the puzzle. Oh, is that the peacock flower? Alright, well, see you later, Ragnar. Thank you very much for hanging out here. Good luck on your exam, okay? Good luck studying. You can do it. Get an A in that exam. Make your family proud. Oh. Perilla? Alright. Hey, Boar. Do you know where the peacock flowers are at? Alright. Is that a peacock flower? I wanna be the very best trainer in the world. To catch them is my real quest. To train them is my cause. It's on the village. Okay, well, I guess I gotta go back to the village. Let's beat the shit out of these guys. Did that guy just reset his health? There we go. That was weird. Alright, so it's on the village. Should I pull up for Yinlin or save for Jinshi? I have no idea, my man. I would... Oh, peacock flower! I think you should pull for Jinshi. She looks like a good character to have. I'm saving. Yeah. Your Kalkara main? Okay, pull for Jinshi. If you got Kalkaro, You kind of don't need the Yinlin because they both electro. Electro people. Alright. Is that really all the peacock flowers? If you need GPS, Jinchi is the best choice. Yeah, because she got them dragon. What in the world happened to the dog? Holy moly. Alright. Pet the dog. I feed the dog. Yes. Nom 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 nom. Well, Yinlin buffs Kalkara a lot, and Kalkara's best teammate as of now. I'm gonna just say for Jinchi. And the rationale is I bet they're both Electros, so therefore, you know, you can only have one Electro person. Is that all the peacock flowers? Really? I mean, is that enough? I need one more. I need one more. Feet Dadago. Feet Dadago, sure. Yes, that's what I'm doing, y'all. I'm feeting Dadago. Middle of the village. Okay. It's in the middle of the village. Alright. I'm just surrounding the perimeter to make sure that... Oh! Peacock! Peacock! Okay, we got it. We got it. We can now level up the rover. Yeah! Alright. Now we gotta level up Encore. Which means we gotta visit our good old friend, the Inferno Rider. Oh no! She also needs the peacock flower. Oh no! Hey, y'all got any more peacock flowers? Gone you! Peacock. Okay. You got any more peacock? Oh, I see some. Chad, I spent 5 hours grinding Asterite and only got 10 yellow orbs. Am I cooked? I think you are. Well, we got some more peacock flowers. This one don't look like this one the lemongrass. We don't need that shit here. Peacock flowers. Peacock flowers. How many did we collect? We collected a lot. Jeez. There's some more over here. Do these things respawn? Go ask Verena to grow some for you. Hey. Hey, plant girl. Can you grow some peacock flowers? No, she can't. I wish Verena was available as an NPC, that, you know, you could probably buy flowers from. Alright. Is you peacock flower? No, you don't look like a peacock flower. You look like a lemongrass. Can't you buy the flowers in the pharmacy? Yes, but when the pharmacy's out of the flowers that you're trying to go for, then I can't exactly do that, can I? Yeah, I bought it all. So therefore, I can't shop for any more peacock flowers. You don't look like a peacock. That's an Angelica. That's why I'm out and about. Apparently, you need a lot of these peacock flowers. Okay. To be honest, Verena GPVA, it's kind of like one San. What's in Union Ring? It's a level 40. You mean One-san? I mean, she's got the same vibe as Nahida. I might as well just call her Nahida. The wuthering Nahida. We got Genshin Nahida and wuthering Nahida. Are you stuck on a tree? Oh no, you're stuck on a tree. Never mind, you're not stuck on a tree. 47. I bet that's from all the quests, huh? That's not a peacock flower. Okay. Alright. Maybe we took all the peacock flowers in the village. But let's see. Can we actually level up Encore as a result? I need one more. It's always one more. Alright. Well, folks, if we don't find that one more peacock flower, we're kind of screwed here to level up our Encore. Nahida from Wish.com, but without the 500-year isolation. Yep, basically. Peacock! I saw it. Oh, peacock flower. We got him on, folks. Now we can level up more of our... I forgot her name. Encore. Yep, her. That person, yeah. What was this for? Huh? Okay. I'm gonna remember one day a peacock just randomly go to my house. What's the peacock doing at your house, huh? It did like turn around and bend down and show its big fat button. You knew it would be running around collecting flowers in this game. Well, when your character materials are like flowers and stuff, it's gonna be like a Genshin moment when you try to run around and do some flower collecting. We literally have a person that makes flowers. Can we just ask this person? Yeah, I need a specific type of flower. Need a specific kind. I need a peacock one. Which game? This is Wuthering Waves. See the 1.1 trailer? I did see it. Looks pretty cool. I like the format of it though. It's not like the special program where it's like long as frick. Just give us the details of what's going to happen in a new update and then we'll have fun in it. Someday I want to level up Alto. Someday. He looks like a cool character to play as. Maybe Donjin too. That Donjin could be a cool character to play. Sanhua as well. Don't forget about her. And oh man. I certainly... See, I have a really hard time focusing on playing the game whenever I play as this character. Especially in like the event they have where you play as her. I don't know how she works. But man, am I bad at the game for playing as her? Oh! This one's pretty cool. This one, she's just like Barbara. The jiggle physics are wild. Oh yes, they're definitely wild. Hashtag damn physics, yep. Hashtag damn physics indeed. Alright, so I guess we're gonna farm from the Ghost Rider here. Gonna try to max out the battle pass as much as I can. And then maybe go to Tower of Adversity and like get some hazard records there too. But yeah, let's go to the Ghost Rider, Hell Rider. Fast travel. Only streaming on YouTube. Yes, I am. Yes, I am only streaming on YouTube. Used to stream on all the platforms, but basically I said, hey, well, might as well just only stream, like solely stream on YouTube. So, here I am. Oh, I dodged poorly there. I miss Twitch Thea. I think you should stream on Twitch. I used to stream on Twitch, but I just gave up on that platform. I wasn't really going anywhere with it. It's just harder to grow up over there. Oh. Whoopsie daisy. Playing Phasmo and Elden Ring. What, in Twitch? You can do that. You can do that in YouTube as well. Arjun, how's it going? Did you get Yinlin's weapon? I did. I did get her weapon. Ow. You know, I'll just finish you off like this. There we go. Easy. What about TikTok? Oh, no. No thanks. Kinda don't want to stream on TikTok. I tend to avoid that platform like a plague. I know you get a lot of people coming by and watching your gameplay over there, but I just don't feel like streaming there. You know? It's not my rodeo. Are you doing Yinlin support with Kalhara or just Yinlin DPS? Just Yinlin DPS. I just don't have Kalhara yet. Now I'm gonna claim this thing. Alright. We get 3 of these and then we're good to go, right? Alright. Only got 2 of them here? What the hell? I'm getting scammed. Want to play together sometime? Maybe in the future. In the future. If you get Kalkaro, you should definitely switch Gion for him. I know. Especially when you got Yinlin here. I know Yinlin doesn't exactly go well with Gion. I gotta go. See you next stream, Rice. Well, see you later, Chandler. See you later. S6? No. Not S6. Nope, I'm not that rich. Fake Sephiroth is really fun. I can tell. I feel like fake Sephiroth is just Kuching. It's the wuthering Kuching. What's the ratio for Yinlin and Gion? I mean, if you want to look at it, it's right there. 48% and 206. 40% crit rate, 206.6 crit damage. Gian's got a lower crit rate, but it's because I only have Monkey Man giving him the crit rate. Not really lucky with these, getting these Pokemon too. So whatever I got is what I got. I can't even see shit. Electra, I'll hate them. I say Electra Kuching. I mean, no, that's not what I meant. Wuthering Kuching. Not gonna lie, I think your streams will be more popular on Twitch and TikTok. Are they gonna be though? I don't know. I did stream on Twitch before and I wasn't really going anywhere with it. It wasn't until like I did some Genshin stuff on YouTube and then it ended up blowing up. So therefore I switched to just solely streaming on YouTube. Maybe I'll come back to Twitch in the near future. I could definitely stream, do some restreaming on Twitch too, like streaming multi-platform wise. That could be a thing, you know. All right, let's see what kind of Inferno Rider I get. Crit rate. Okay, I'll save that. I've been saving for Jinchi. I've been saving for Cheng-Li, Jinchi. I feel like I want to pull on the both of them. Weapon-wise, I don't know if I want to get their weapons or not. It's already a lot of money to be able to get them. Yeah, 15 rolls so far for Jinchi. Gotcha. Okay. Are you free to play? Not really. Not really free to play. But I do get lucky. So, I spend less money than I think I should. But I spend more money for a gacha game than I should. I don't know. I just call it 100 hours of grinding. Versass, how's it going? Welcome to the chat here. We're just trying to grind some level up materials. Trying to fight the Hell Rider here. Inferno Rider. Hell Rider. Wondering if you're pulling on viewers' accounts for certain banners in the future. I could probably do that, yeah. I could probably do that. I won't pull off an Asian guy stream though, whenever like he like pulls for viewers on Genshin. And then instead of like stopping at the point where the viewer already got the character, he like keeps on pulling. Yeah, I won't be like that guy. Don't worry. You don't need to get Cheng Li's signature weapon since the normal legendary one from the normal weapon banner works for her. I watch way too much Cheng Li guides to know this. I see. Okay. I mean, if that's the case, then sure. I feel like a lot of these weapons could be shared between characters as well. You know? I got Yinlin was thinking of a team comp. Well, if you got Calcaro, then that's a team comp right there. I'm not doing a good job at dodging. You tried a Tower of Adversity? I did. But I don't have enough characters to be able to get that or complete like all of it. I don't know if it's possible to. Is that it? I might request to let you pull on my account next time. Currently I have 200 pulls. Okay. Is my mouse malfunctioning? It doesn't seem to left click as much as usual. There we go. Yeah, my mouse feels like it's malfunctioning. I don't know, it's just losing connection. And it's a pretty new mouse too, like what the hell? Crit damage. There we go. I'll lock that. How many crests did you get so far? In what? You can get crests in the game? Can't use my main, so I can't complete it. Gotcha. Okay. Now I get 3. So I need one more of the... Actually, is this enough? No, I need one more for Encore. God dang it. Alright, I'll stay behind. Grind for one more Inferno Rider drop. Level up Encore. And that's it. I don't know, man. Still can't use Encore. Because I don't necessarily have a good weapon for her. 18 crest and Tower of Adversity out of 30. I see. I'm still at a point where I clear out the initial part of the Tower of Adversity. Come on, respawn already. Can't wait any longer for you. Alrighty. Yeah, I just usually main Yinlin, Gion, Verena. The top 3 characters, the meta characters. You can say that I'm a meta character. I'm gonna say that I have fun playing these characters. You know? Cheng Li is basically Yinlin, but for fusion characters. She's a sub DPS and she will buff other fusion characters' damage by 20%. Ah! So she'll be great for my Encore. Aha! Well, I think I found my Encore's partner. And it's not gonna be it's not gonna be Alto. I'm kidding. It could be Alto as well. Vijek is a good support and even better GPS. But I thought she's just like a Barbara. And she... Uh-oh. Oh, what's going on? I'm getting glitched here. Cheng Li's Encore's mother? Is she? There we go. There we go. Let's see what I get. Another crit damage. Okay. Wait, do I have 2 crit damages? Or is it just healing bonus? Crit rate, crit damage. I do have 2 crit damages. Okay. I dig it. Alright. One more of these and then we're good to go. I can clear boss faster than you. I'm using non-amenity. Well, I bet you can. Alright. Alright, Encore. Here you go. Cheng-Li is Jinshi's second in command, or you can say right hand. Right hand, okay. Cheng-Li and Jinshi is Jinshi's right hand, okay. And that should be good enough. Out of level up EXPs. Can't level up more than what I got right now, so that's it. Still have to get a good weapon for Encore. That's what the standard banner weapon is for. Wuthering Waves mobile ads are cursed. How come? Is it as bad as the Genshin ads? Is it? I don't know, man. The Genshin ads were weird. They put Genshin ads on Genshin Impact content creator videos. It's worse than Genshin. Well, what do they do? Do they do you just have the fake gameplay and stuff? You can use the standard 5-star for Encore. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm trying to get right now in this banner. But I'm at 50 pulls in, and I need 30 more pulls to get the guaranteed. They put Genshin videos as ads. Those are weird sometimes. Yeah, it's like you're watching a Genshin Impact guide, but then they put Genshin Impact ads on Genshin Impact guides for the characters that you already for the game that you already play at. It's like, what's the point? What's the point? You know? Bellborn is actually good for Verena? Or you mean the turtle? I mean, you can get the 4-piece bonus, or the 5-piece bonus if you do that, right? Okay. Gotta reset this. What's the hazard zone? I can't even... Okay. So this is the one that resets. And I can't even clear it yet because I need to clear the previous zones to be able to get access to this zone. What is your mobile? What do you mean, what is my mobile? 55 pity understand weapon. Nope, I'm 50 in. Can't wait to get in more. There's the point shop. Rewards. Okay, so these are the crests for the experiment zones. Okay. I mean, I could probably get this in. I need to reset this. And then this. And then this. Alright. Then watch this. I need to get a few characters that I don't use. Maybe I'll level up the rover. Actually, I forgot. There's one important object that I have in my possession that I haven't even redeemed. The battle pass weapon. I completely forgot about that. How do I get that out? This thing. I don't know which battle pass weapon one is good. I was thinking maybe the sword or maybe the augment for Encore, or maybe the Stonard for Junction. Have you collected all the Sonnet's caskets? I don't think so. There's still some more out there in the world. You got the augment. Okay. Should I get this thing? The sword? I don't know. Kareem, how's it going? Only got a few. Okay. It's good with crit. Okay. This one's the crit weapon. Okay. When Resonance Liberation is cast, increase the caster's attack for 15 by 50%, lasting for 15 seconds. It does kind of play into Encore's kit. Yeah. But since I'm already getting the standard from here, is it still worth getting it for Encore? What weapon you don't have for your character? Well, that's the one that I don't have, the augmenter for this lady here. But like, if she's already getting the 5-star in the future, do I still want to spend the battle pass weapon to get hers, or do I get a sword for the rover? I was gonna say trailblazer. Best team for Calcaro? I heard Yinlin's a pretty good pair, and Verena is a pretty good pair. It's good for both Yinlin and Encore. I've used it before I got Yinlin's signature. Okay. Calcaro, Verena, and Yinlin. I don't know, man. I can't really decide on which weapon to use. Maybe I'll just level up this weapon. See where it takes me, and then I'll decide later. Yeah, I'll just level up this weapon. Why not? This is for Rover. Havoc Rover. Don't spend the PP one for Encore. Let me check if the sword is good for Rover. Okay. I feel like I should get the sword because there's a lot of sword users out here. There's Sanhua, there's Dungeon. So yeah. What's the name of the BP sword? Okay. It's called Looming Loss. It's called the Looming Loss. I don't know if you saw that on screen, so let me just pull it up for you on the screen. Looming Loss. It's right here. That's the BP sword. Usually the BP swords are pretty good. Get the 5-star sword and get the augment for Encore. Okay. Well, I'm getting the 5-star sword in the future. It is good. Okay, this sword is good. Okay. So I should just get the sword then, right? Level up and give it to Rover for a bit. Instead of leveling out the other 4-star sword I've been leveling up. This one's the crit rate. Why? Okay. This is attack. This is crit rate. This is crit rate. Okay. I was gonna say, why is this sword the only one that has attack? You know? A lower base attack, but a high attack percent. Instead of BP sword, the 5-star sword is too good in universal. I know that, but I'm not getting the 5-star sword at the moment, so yeah. Who's the new 5-star again? The red hair? Yeah, that's the one currently on the banner right now. That's the one currently on the banner, so yeah. What is your level? It's Union level 40. Union level 40. Well, I don't know. I'll just hold off on the battle pass until I get like 5 of those battle pass cases, so I can get an R5 or a rank 5 battle pass weapon right from the get-go. Yeah, I'll just use this one. It doesn't really matter. Yinlin is gone from my region 1 hour ago. Well. Well, if y'all didn't get Yinlin, you gotta wait for her now. Rice, why are you called Rice? Why am I called Rice? Do you want the short story or the long story? Okay. Guess I could farm. I'm called Rice because of the name Rice Cookie. That's the short story. What's my Geon ratio? The crit rate's pretty low. I gotta raise my crit rate up. There's a lot more crit damage involved with Gion. Oh, do you like rice? Of course. Of course. Of course I do. I'll just use this. Okay. I need to grind for more of this. As an Asian, I approve. Well, thank you. Alright. I think I spread them too far apart from each other, but okay. Can we do the long story? Alright, so originally, so you want the long story? Here you go. Originally, this channel was owned by 2 people at once. Like, this is like more than a decade ago. Me and my friend wanted to create a thing like the Yogs cast back in the day. And over time, this eventually just, you know, my friend basically was too busy for YouTube. Oops, sorry about the little avatar glitch there. Too busy for YouTube, so I ended up just doing the YouTube for myself. This channel used to be called Minecraft Rice Cookies, where we just do Minecraft Let's Plays. But then I renamed it to Rice Cookie Corner, and now I'm thinking about just rebranding it just to like shorten the name to Rice Cookie, you know? Rate my Yinlin out of 10. 60 crit, 70 crit rate, reaches 85 with passive, 245 electro damage, reaches up to 125. Signature weapon, Void, Thundering Set. It sounds pretty good. YouTube is basically your hobby. Yes, it is. It is basically my hobby. But it's making the videos though. It used to be my hobby, but then like, you know, don't really have the time and patience to make a YouTube video or short, so I just stream. And it's been going pretty relaxing so far. Going pretty nicely. Alright. This is my Yinlin. It's not much. I don't really have good stuff on it. I don't have both crit rate, crit damage, so I stick with what I got. Is 124% air damage good for Gion? 124 air damage percent. It sounds pretty good. You got the Gion weapon? Yes, I do. It's right here. Alright. Now I guess I gotta level up the rover weapon. Nope, not that one. Wait, I forgot to level him up to level 6. Oh my goodness. Any name with rice, to be honest, will sound. Any name with rice, to be honest, will sound good. Have you heard of the guy named Rice Gum? Have you all heard of the name Rice Gum? I'd like you to retract that statement, okay? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Are you sure any name with rice? Are you sure that any name with rice sounds good? Alright. If y'all haven't heard of Rice Gum, good. Are you live on Twitch? Not really. This is just the energy regen, so I just gotta switch this to this one, I guess. Okay. Now we're gonna level up your weapon. I haven't slept for 2 days. I'm not sure. Okay. That's fine. I forgive you. Rock and rice. Yes. Wait. Rock and rice? Why? Who invented that? How could you? How could you invent rock and rice? I'm fully offended. When you put rock in my rice, you will get bamboo spanking. No, I'm not live on Twitch. Not live on Twitch. I have, so yeah, if you don't know, I have another chat here. It's called, it's like a mobile view where I have another chat window for separate, chat. Who are you talking to? Well, I have 2 streams running on YouTube. That's the thing. I'm not live on Twitch, but I have 2 streams running on YouTube. One's the mobile view, and the other one's this stream, the horizontal, which barely anyone goes. So yeah, horizontal viewing stream is just there if you want to view the full stream in full screen, streaming full screen or something. Okay, gotta synthesize this. Gotta go to bed. All right, good night, Izakai. Good night. I'll see you next time, okay? Do I need the Howler cores? This is it, right? Alright. Here we go. Upgrade. There we go. I think level 60 is all we need, right? From this weapon, we have level 60. Do you have a favorite character in this game? Do I have a favorite character in this game? I mean, these 2 are my favorites. I like playing as these 2. She's like the boing boing. He's like the Shao. Lament. Guess the number of pulls I used to get 2 Jigyon signatures. Probably like a 10 pull. I believe that. Where's the horizontal stream? Oh shit. I forgot to include that in the descriptions, did I? Hang on. I'll get y'all the horizontal stream. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. Get the horizontal stream and then post it on the description of the thing. There we go. It should be updated. If not, just refresh it. It's always the hot man? Yes, basically. It's always the hot man. Hot man. Gotta love the hot man. Alright. I've yet to be able to activate this. I can just get the synthesizer to work for me here. Maybe? Okay. Here we go. Get the synthesizer to work for me. Upgrade the shit. No. Here we go. Gonna get more of these guys, the metallic drops here. Let me get them from the souvenir store. Wait, Rice, what device do I use to play? I use a PC, a computer. I don't really play this game on mobile. What did you mean to ask for my PC specifications? I can tell you what kind of PC parts I use. It's pretty expensive. It's like the high-end build and stuff, so yeah. Alright. 73. I could get this metallic drip. Gets that 40 of them. That's good. Good enough for me. And then we go over here. We level up the normal attack stuff. So like level 3. Resonant circuit. Or forte circuits. Intro skill. We don't really need intro skill. There we go. I think that's good enough. We also need these guys here. I need the crownless. I need the crownless to have attack, but I don't have one. So I'm just stuck with this thing. The heron. Have a good game. Thank you, Evelyn. Okay. All right, we'll try the Tower of Adversity, and then we'll call it quits for today's stream. What's your snake's name? It doesn't have a name. I'll just say Snakey. The snake really doesn't have a name, but I do plan on getting another VTuber model in the future. I'm probably not thinking about like this month or next month in the future, probably like months ahead. Because I still have yet to solidify a design and look for an actual commissioner that's willing to be able to do my VTuber model. Alright, energy regen. Upon using outdoor skill. Okay. Yeah, I really need I need to fight the Crownless and see what kind of drop it has. Hopefully it's like a crit rate, crit damage drop. Model is so pretty, thank you. What server are you on? I'm on the American server in Star Rail. No, Wuthering. It's not Star Rail. I'm getting sleepy. The American server of Wuthering Waves. Generally recommended to use the Dreamless for Havoc Rover. Dreamless? Not Crownless? Which one's the Dreamless again? I forgot. The Dreamless. This thing. Oh. Oh, I have her. Oh. Well, guess where I'm going. I guess I'm going over here. You're going to sleep, Snowy? Okay. Then go to sleep. Also needs them going to sleep. Alright, Snowy. Good night. I forgot you were here. Not gonna lie, if Bryce was a teacher, I would be asleep the whole class. His voice is so soothing and it makes me sleepy for some reason. I'll probably use a megaphone to teach the class, you know. I'll probably pull out the Russian accent. Today we're learning about philosophy 101. Lesson 1. You must always consider that you must truly live in today's society. What subject do I teach? I'm not a teacher. I'm a student, not a teacher. Did I already do the Tacit Field event? I did. I did do the Tacit Field event. Where we got the double drop Tacit Field event. Yeah, that thing. Ow. That's not good. That's not good. Just dropping die. What's your favorite team comp from Wuwa? It's not really the most optimal team comp right now, but I got Yinlin, Jian, and Verna at the moment. Tips on building Yinlin. I don't really have good tips. I just play the game like a mindless drone. Not too focused on builds, but anything with attack percent, crit rate, crit damage I see on a weapon or on the echoes is good enough for me. Good enough for me. There's a new character coming in Wuwa? Yes, there is. Okay. Pre-farming? No, I'm not actively pre-farming for anyone. Use Bell for Lorena or she's sub DPS? She is kind of my sub DPS in a way. But yeah, I just don't have a good rarity Bell right now. Uh-oh. That's not good. Kind of challenging to fight the Dreamless in this way. Oh. Are you gonna get Jinshi? Yes, I am. Wish I could play the game, but bugs are driving me crazy. I can't really play it. You can actually farm the Dreamless in the slowest level, and you can still get echoes either. Oh, I forgot. I didn't even know that. I forgot this is not Genshin. Monkey Man. What's the level of your data bank? It's currently at level 20 right now. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright. I can't even check. Recover and... I don't know. I'll just save the drop in case the new boss, the new Jue boss comes out. Yeah, so I think once you reach level 20, you have a really high chance of getting the 5-star. But let's see what I got though. I think it passed her. Oh my god! It's crit damage. You know what? I'll just max her out. I don't care. I'm probably gonna get screwed in the substats, but crit damage is way more than enough for me. It's good enough. I got lucky. 21 data bank level will give guarantee 5-star. Yeah, until we get the new update, and then we can level up our data bank to 21. The character's Gyat, the Ultifer. She's boing boing indeed. Alright. All of it. Boom. I got screwed in the substats. Well. Well. I guess I gotta farm for her again. I don't think the streamer luck is working in terms of echoes. I think it only works when I pull for something. I do not. Did y'all see a single crit rate in there? No, I did not. Man. Ow. Alright. Ow. I'm doing a bad job of dodging this shit. Okay, she just died. She didn't even drop anything. Isn't it past midnight on your site? It is. You know, maybe we'll do the Tower of Adversity another day, you know. I don't know, I'm just having a good time. Just playing this game with y'all. So it doesn't really matter what I do, either way. Go to sleep when... What sleep? Nah, I'm kidding. I suggest to upgrade 5 levels and tune once to see if it's good. Yeah, maybe I should do that instead of wasting on my tuners. If it's good, you upgrade, but if it's bad, you restart. Well, I think that's a little too much at that point, you know? There we go. And there's still not a single drop for her. 1:30 a.m. for me, but I don't feel like sleeping. It's summer for a reason. You gotta have some fun in the summer, right? She's a higher level than that? What do you mean she's a higher level than that? What? Oh, you mean this? Oh, just like from this one? Okay. Well, I guess I can't get her thing. Alright. Level 60. I can do level 60, right? $70 level? But the one I was fighting before was 70. The one I was fighting on for the first time was 70. I'm a sub because this channel seems fun to chat in, and some streamers don't even reply to you. They'll just stare at the camera. I feel like the art of streaming would always involve you talking to your viewers, so I don't understand why anyone would not want to talk to their viewers, you know? It's not like you're playing a game and not have an audience. It's almost like, you know, to me streaming is like playing a game in front of your friends. You gotta have something for your friends to talk about, right? But either way, appreciate the subscriptions. Really appreciate it. Aha. We got it. Okay, that's the 4-star one, so therefore I absolutely need to farm level 70. Alright. Am I the sole horizontal watcher? Not really. Alright. Maybe I'll just go for level 70. I got no choice, man. I got no choice. 200 million subs before 2025. I don't think we're gonna make that, but sure. We'll go for that goal. Will give me rice. That's a better reward. You know what? I would rather between subs and rice, I'd rather have the rice. Unless we're talking about Subway subs. I don't know, man. Rice cookies. That could also work. Anything with rice in it except for rice gum. Ow. Alright. If we get to 50k or 100k subs, can you do Genshin giveaway? Genshin giveaway. I mean, I'm okay with any type of giveaway, to be honest. But a Genshin one specifically, I don't know, man. Sure. We'll do some sort of giveaway on some milestones. I feel like I haven't really done any type of giveaway to be able to know how to do one. Okay. Oh. Ow. Well, she's gone. It's fine. I did not have any stamina to dodge that. No, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I fucked up that dodge right there. Ow. Okay. Well, why can't Dreamless be co-op? Because they haven't really thought of co-op or something. That's my only explanation. Oh, well. Yeah, I'm not making it. Wait, there's still hope. Boing, boing. Alright, we did it. Rice ball, go for bell. Well, if the bell drops something good, then I would go for it. Maybe the boss doesn't like me so much, so therefore I'll go for the bell. Yeah, I don't think domains like this aren't available in co-op, and they should be available in co-op. Because most of the domains that we farm for are like overworld stuff, so they don't bother adding in the domain co-op stuff. Okay. I'll just heal over here. Will you be pulling for anyone in the 1.1 update? Oh yes. I will pull for both Jinshi and Changli. Verina skills attack. Yes. I build her on attack. Even though this weapon is like an energy regen, the rest of it is like attack. And this one, healing. Anyway. Let's go for the turtle. She can tie me up and can do anything she wants to do, bro. Don't give her that much power. She's gonna kill you. Alright. What about naming the snake Onigiri? Oh. I don't know, man. With the new VTuber model that I'm cooking up, I'll also have a snake. So, yeah. We'll name the snake when I get my new VTuber model, too. I'm talking to someone else in a different chat, okay? It's not necessarily me saying that I want to be tied up. Onigiri for the win, sure thing. Pink Panda. I was talking to someone else. I was reading their chat. It's not me. I swear. I swear. I'm gonna go on top of the turtle there. Come on, come on. Okay, there we go. Ding dong. Guys, he wants to be tied up for real. Not really. Forget what I said about being tied up. I forgot the bell has a cutscene. It's okay. I'll finish him off. All right, let's see what I got. Attack percent, attack percent, attack percent. Nope, it's a 4-star. Never mind. I guess I don't get a 5-star this time. All right. We'll try some Tower of Adversity and let's see what we get here. Let's see what we get. I don't think you're gonna lose a 50-50. Y'all should have a what's it called? Wishing ritual, summoning ritual. That's what I want to say. All right. I'll get this person here, and then this person here, and then this person here. And then they will do absolutely no damage, which is okay. Bryce, have you obtained any shiny echoes? I don't think so. I think they're exceedingly rare. So no, don't think I have. I forgot she doesn't have a good weapon. So therefore I'm just using her with lower damage. Why are you just focusing on the one person? Okay. I absolutely don't know how to use anyone here. Wait. Wait. That was not the Dreamless. I did not saw the Dreamless. Wait. I have made a severe miscalculation. Alright, where's the Dreamless? There she is. There we go. 5% crit rate. Well, I guess I'm not gonna do any damage with her, but it's fine. Auto targeting sucks in this game sometimes. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that much damage. Alright. Probably gonna head off for the night. Can't keep eyes open for long because I stayed up last night. Fun chatting though. No problem. No problem, Panda. It's been nice having y'all hang out here tonight. There's adult show too. Yes, there's adult show. Yeah, this Havoc Rover is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to build more characters here. They are not doing enough damage. Rice, do you have a Discord server? Yes, I do. It should be in the descriptions of this live stream here on the top right corner. There should be a button that you could press on. Okay. Good enough for me. Alright, now we switch the teams up here. We gotta do the quick setup. Yeah, I like the quick setups better. I'm thinking of buying a new phone for Wuwa. What processor is good? My friend is recommending me the phones that with Snapdragon 8 Gen 2. I'd say anything above an iPhone 12 or something would be good to play some Wuwa. I'm not too familiar with the processing power in phones that much. It says the link is expired. Is it expired? Oh no. Alright. Then I gotta get the link then. Hang on just a sec, okay? Give me some time. Can I pause this? No, I can't pause this. If these bears were together, this would go on for much faster. All right, here we go. Discord link. And let me just get the link here. There we go. It should be in the chat right now. Just click on that Discord link. It should be right in. Okay. Give rice to stay rice. This point we can cook some food and give it to rice as a midnight snack. I don't really need rice as a midnight snack. I could settle with some good old ramen. Instant noodles, you know. Alright. You got it? Nice. Just make sure you gotta complete the captcha within the hour or else you're gonna get kicked out, you know? We have systems in place to keep the Discord chat or Discord server secure and stuff. What flavor ramen? Like the chicken kind of flavor ramen? Chicken flavor is usually pretty good. I don't really like the beef ones. The beef ones taste a little too, you know, not beefy. There we go. Then this should be good. How about tonkatsu ramen? Tonkatsu ramen's pretty good. I like the tonkatsu ramen. Usually from like the ramen restaurants around here has good tonkatsu ramen. I've been to Japan before actually and tasted the local Japanese tonkatsu ramen. But there's this one ramen shop. I forgot the name, right? I forgot the name, but it opens for 24 hours. And it's got its own like thing where you go to the shop, the restaurant, and then it's like individual wooden stalls, and there's like these wood plates that you could like put up so you can signal that if you're like an introvert ramen person or something like that. Oh, dude, tell you your experience there. Yeah. Well, I did have a vlog posted as a video. I did a vlog of Japan and posted it as a video not too long ago. I think that's my most recent video. It's just a video of Japan, me walking around Japan there. I forgot the name. I really need to figure out the name. I've only been there once. Hang on. I can look it up real quick on Google to see which one I absolutely went to.
目をそらしちゃこれで私が諦めるとでも
曲を開く平気だはっ行くぞ
There we go.
これでどう
どこを見ているさあ行くわよ逃げられると思うのそろそろ
What's the current banner in WoWa? It's still gonna be Yinlin.
花よ
It's still Yinlin here.
バイオミネティクス痛いよ飛んでけ借りは返す
平気だ
どこを見ている終わりよさあ行くわよ
ヒアリ
I haven't played in a few weeks yet. The update comes in about 2 days from what I heard.
手番
So
借りは返
we
す
still got 2 days before the new banners come out.
これでどう
どこを見ている飽きたわさようなら
Is Yinlin good? I mean, she's pretty fun. You're seeing her gameplay right now, so you be the judge.
待ってたぞ止められるものか
She has 2 great things, actually. Yinlin has 2 great things about her.
どこを見て
One can even see them from the naked eye.
近づいていいって痛めつけてほしい
ヒアリはっこれで決める
借りは返す
Ow.
天使閉める
What do you mean my great assets? You know, there's like 2 of them. So, yeah.
生きてるんです
これでどう
これで私が諦めるとでもこっちだ花よ大きくなれどこを見ている
どこに手うが
どこを見ている飽きたわさようなら
Yes, she has 2 great things.
待ってたぞ
One could even call them the jellies. Alright. Well, I didn't farm enough of these things. Alright. Oh boy! Well. Yeah, my character's not gonna have enough energy. Alright, y'all. I think it's time to call it quits for today. I've streamed long enough. Had enough fun with y'all. I got work tomorrow, so I'm gonna see y'all in the future stream. But before I go though, my user ID is right here on the left side if you want to add me. Especially if you're in the American server. I'm accepting friend requests at the moment, so we can play some stuff in the future. So yeah. User ID, I'm just gonna copy it, paste it in the chat, okay? There we go. And then I think that's gonna be it for me for today. It's been chill, hang out with y'all. I wanna go to sleep. It's like almost 2 a.m. So yes, guys. Oh, there's already one friend. There you go. It's Rice Ball. I see. I accepted it. I just accepted it. Y'all, it's been real. Had fun playing some wuthering with y'all. The random change of topics was entertaining. It was very entertaining. Let's have some more of that in the future. And let's not talk about the penetration tests in the future. And now that I mention it, a penetration test is not what it is. No, it's not what it sounds like. It's a cybersecurity thing. End of story. Okay. All right, y'all. Take care. It's been real. I'll see y'all next time. Probably not gonna stream. Probably gonna do another 7-day wait period between streams because I still got some exams to take care of. So yeah, I am not gonna be streaming as much, but after I finish my exams in like the next 2 weeks, I should be able to stream more. Okay. So yeah, I look forward to that. And yeah, good night. See y'all next time. All right. Bye bye, y'all. Bye bye. Good night, brothers. Good night. Good night.